more day. Before we put these fish on the bull, because us Palauan folks are no different in the Pacifica urge to be ocean stewards, and we have a tradition where if we know that a spot is going to be depleted or a reef is having a spawning season, we declare it off limits so we sustain our stock, and we are giving Dredge a full, solid week, it turns out. Couple of days for the initial playthrough, half of it learning the game, the other half, once we learned the game, accidentally rushed all the way to the end. And then 3 solid days on Dredge as a simple fishing open world sandbox. Let me do something though. I'm going to want some extra motivation. Extra motivation as we fully harvest this. So let's master volume. No, master volume's fine. Music. The music is cool. We've had 4 days of it. And I kinda want to go out with I gotta! This game reminds me of Wind Waker in so many ways. So let's see. Lighthouse Keeper's got nothing to say. Even if I have this very accursed necklace in my inventory. What is it? Nothing. So, what am I going to want? I'm going to want more bait for this endeavor, I think. We got plenty of cracked explosives. And so far, right, I'm pretty sure we have every single book available. Because we have done every single pursuit in the game, to include figures in gold, blue, red, purple, without having them starve, and all that's left is relics and encyclopedia. And mostly I am mishing some oceanic fish, net, summer at sea at night. So I think it would behoove me, for my first order of business, to check my audio bars. Okay, that's at a good spot. Do I have the aberrant or blackfin tuna? Razor mouth tuna. Now I do. Half teeth, half muscle. I think I forgot that one. And that must be the light of the Twisted Grove area. Northwest. That's it coming up. And I would say we're relatively close enough now for you all. Look, I want moods here. I want vibes here. This game is getting me longing for Wind Waker. We're going to use the Wind Waker. This one too soft? Oh, that's a good spot. It just sounds soft to me. Okay, what do I want here? I want to keep my fish so I can make more bait, because I want tons of bait. I'll sell this one though. And that's got squid and mullet. I also want more research parts, because for those fish I'm going to need... I'm going to need an ocean net, and the ocean net is all the way at the end. So 3 research parts. And if she's not selling... right, Panic gives vines here. You know, since we've beaten the game and fully harvested everything else, I've been a little bit more loose about reading things on the Discord, not Discord, the Reddit and the Steam discussion forum. And unless I'm misreading, I think word on the grapevine is that ability that instantly harvests spots around you but makes it permanently depleted might replenish after those spots might replenish with save and reload, but they could be talking about overfishing spots in general, and save and reload just instantly maxing them back out because save reload seems to replenish everything. There's my claw fin. Mushrooms is wrong way, hold on. There's the one that I wanted. Not that it matters, because we have 0 abilities from doing 0 plot. Wrong one, want to speak to you through here. Perfect. And all I need now is a non-existent 1 square fish, and it'll be fully filled. Easy confirmation button, just rotating things, chill. There. Probably more than I need. Also, I've gone ahead and looked it up, and apparently the prey spotted achievement for the spyglass is simply to spot one of each type of fish. Coastal, shallow, oceanic, abyssal, hadal, volcanic, mangrove, and dredge with the spyglass. Literally all it comes down to. There's coastal, there's mangrove out of the way. Oh, I forgot about my nets. I could have given more. That's okay, that's alright. Those fish will go towards gas, I guess. And Gal still has nothing for me, nothing for me. Alright. No, 3. Because I still have to find 1 boxy nighttime ocean fish from who knows where. That I haven't found on this side. I'm going to assume. My assumption is maybe in the sunfish area, but at night. Under the video game logic that if sunfish is found at day, maybe moonfish at night, you know? Just coastal mullets. Or since we have bait, I could just abuse bait indefinitely. There's tropical area. Oceanic and abyssal. What are the ranges? Like, you clearly can't see all the way across the map, otherwise this thing would be filled with fish. So there probably is a... What is that? Meterage limit? Probably just wave texture. But since I'm out at night, baits, what you gonna get me? Raise your mouth again, lucky, but I already got one of you. Oh, trophy version. Wait for the slow trophy, slow trophy. Two trophy in a row. It's not as good a trophy though. Have I gotten this thing's creepy version yet? I can't recall if I have. No, I have. It's got two, even. Okay, viperfish. We've caught so many of them now that we found them, and not a single one. It's got two aberrant forms. And out of what must have been dozens, not a single one has been. Did we get... Where'd you be under? Stellar Basin? Yeah, we got yours already. So that I don't need. Oh. Bonk. You got infected, not one of my trophies, I hope. Nah, just a viperfish is fine. Any research on you? No research on you? But two baits at a time is nice. Maybe I will see about dredging up some of those, resource areas. I don't need any more resources, but they have a chance of pulling... Oh, it's research right there! Just the one, though. Was it gonna be nice and give two? But these ones haven't come back, so I'm pretty sure that most resource areas are one time only. 3 days into this one, into this save file. And all the wrecks have not replenished. So those ones, it seems, are not renewable resources. Which means that earlier thought experiment that maybe if you avoid giving the handkerchief to the collector at all, and thus deny yourself of the winch, that maybe you can get all of your upgrades via slowly waiting for shipwrecks to replenish. No, they don't. So that doesn't work. Plus, if you do it that way, then you can't do like half the pursuits. So if you're trying to avoid flops and avoid doing things for the collector, then Handkerchief is a freebie. Handkerchief does not contribute towards any of the encyclopedia. Towards any of the relics. So that one's fine just to get the winch. Got you guys already. Okay, my feel is the ocean fish I'm missing. Somewhere up over there. Between here and the volcano area. Okay, good, she's got no bait. I was gonna say she's got too. I got too much bait as it is. Too slow, more for oceanic nets. Okay, so let me see. Here and here is sailfish. I think my sunfish came somewhere in this region, so I'm going to search around here for the missing nighttime ocean one. What do we got here? Nah, I got you guys already. Achievement for mixed results scots. Regular rat tail. More regular rats. Oh, that's what I want. And I could have gotten the trophy version right away. Yeah, that's it, moonfish. Literally was sunfish and moonfish. But I could have had his trophy for him. But I got too excited for finally seeing the missing fish. But since I know I can get it here, from this bait spot. Ah, trophy again. But can I get its aberrants? If I keep repeating this. Let's put you here. Ocean sunfish, I thought you were daytime only. No aberrant for the sunfish. Sorry, Olamola. I guess you're gonna be a catch and release thing. Because I got literally no space to put you. Come on, aberrant. There we go, charred sunfish. Let's make some space first with you. Maybe there's no way. Unless take you guys out. But you're like 3x3. I can't create a 3x3 space. That's the best I can do. I mean, I could toss the bait. Ah, there we go. Scales chipped and flaking, crackling body hot to the touch. Catch and release. Alright, let's get you babies home before someone goes stale. Who that? Oh, Sunfish is this close by too? Just to the slight east of the Dusty Pontoon? Cool. These dredge spots are back. Okay, how much are these buttes? Not stale yet. 62 for the trophy. 53 otherwise. 110. 329 for the charred version. And you're still not selling any of the things that I want. Plenty of chum. But no research. And here I thought we were friends. Stingray. Oh, this trophy. Was something for Aberrant, but still cool. Shard Ray. And didn't give me any Immunoise, so I think I've already had one of those. How to do the Sunless Skies thing and get like a train behind me. Wait, no. Sunless Skies only had the one engine. That could have more or less space. House of Many Doors had it, where you could put actual cars behind. Now, I know I was just your traveling merchant, but do you have any... No, you don't. Oh, crab. Come on, come on. There you go. I love those. It's so angry. Oh, that's a reflection. I was like, what is that in the water? It's that. Rat tails. Do I have your aberrant forms yet? I can't fit anymore regardless. Decompressed you, dragging you from the Haddle all the way to the top. That's gonna toss you back on in to make your way back down. Serpentine mackerel, so that's all news, unless you got more than one mackerel. Serpentine, serpentine. Yes, I got the one. Which means that's already done. Just in case I didn't get eyes on a Haddle one yet. Haddle. Congealed rat tail, finally got it. Flesh of this deep dweller has turned to a thick ooze, secreting an oily gel that covers its entire body. That's just the normal format for decompression, from pulling it out of a Haddle. Trophy version... $109 for trophy, $135 for the congealed. I would say who's buying these aberrants, but we've already seen at least 2 people who do consume them. And still no research? Lady, what are you doing to me? There. Because you have a super fast ship and no place is too far away, I'll keep this many. Sell all fish. So glad that a broken crab pot does not have a chance at crabs escaping. Want in excess of 10. Was it 10 or 5? Zero plus to 25, 0 to 10, so in excess 10. But below 25. Cool. Now who's this glowing beauty over here? I think I have the seal already. Yeah, Infernal Eel, Old Muse. And that is somebody's unhappy mother. Okay, Sharky boy, have I got you? Yeah, already got yours. I was thinking rat tail, they had the ghost sharks. Depleted. But there is still bubbly. Pretty sure I have a Bizzle, but just in case... a Bizzle. Now where's Volcanic? Either Volcanic Shark, the long Volcanic Shark, there's Volcanic Frilled Shark. And still have not gotten an achievement. I know that we looked over at the mangrove area. We've looked at Ocean. We've looked at Haddle and at Abyssal. And there's Shallow. I was missing Shallow, the Armored Sea Robin. Prey sighted and locked. And that's a hidden achievement. I don't know why. Hidden secret achievement you would assume would be like plot relevant stuff or like some kind of Easter egg or something. Sea robins. Ossified sea robins are your not abyssal form, your aberrant form. We have the ossified one, or is that first playthrough? We did get it this time. Ossified is a fun word. Look, I haven't got a smoother way to switch from song to song. If I put more prep time into a smoother experience, if I put on my buttons on the Steam Deck, but I'm lazy, I'll just alt-tab out, change the YouTube video. Now, what the Steam discussion forums and Reddit recommends is if you're hunting down research parts for your final bits of research, and you have exhausted every other dredging spot and every other pursuit, saving and reloading also resets the shops. Lost durability. That's cool. It doesn't necessarily have to fully break the thing. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Shops haven't replenished, so if I save and quit, and then come back in, oh, seeing my boat put a smile on her face. She's only saying that because I'm her only customer. Ah, oh, research part, it does work. But I gotta be careful, I've only got $13,171.81 left. Nets. One final net. Tour from shop to shop then. This brings me much happiness to have the song like this. Oh, I didn't want one of the lights. Wind Waker came out, what? Was that 2002, 2003, 2004, somewhere around there? And that was an absolute joy because we had just moved over to California from Saipan. And so a Zelda game on the open ocean going island to island. It was like it was made just for me. Who knows, maybe it was. Maybe we are the observing entity, and we pass on, the universe goes with us. Of course not. Regular glowing octopus. Regular again. I just gave him a heckin' spook, put him out of the water, toss him all back in. I think I already got these guys, but I can't remember it. They're like half devoured, right? In their aberrant form. I think I remember that. Barracuda, I don't think I've seen yet. So I'll take a trophy. Wouldn't you, Barracuda? Research part. Ah, second research part. And that's it. That's all the ones that I want. And the trick will work just as well if I want to get everything else to upgrade all the nets. Get the achievement for all net researched. I haven't gotten all rods, but I have got the achievement for all engines. Because engine stack plus jet drive engines is a pretty solid idea. A lot of these, like you and you, 2 of these and 1 of these. There's one clear numerical superior one, but it's so close it doesn't really matter. It's not worth upgrading from 2 of these to 1 of these, if you've already got the 1. And so, while numerically, the community has hashed it out, and an engine stack, supplemented by a few jet drive engines, is numerically superior to doing nothing but jet drive engines. But there's 2 problems. One is that you can only buy 1 jet drive engine at a time if you want to swap out. You gotta either be slow for a bit, or just have a whole heckin' lot in your storage as you wait to amass all the ones you need. But also if you get hit, this is 6 spots where the damage could occur, and if that damage occurs in any one square of the engine stack, you lose 72 knots. But if you get hit, and the damage occurs in one square where 1 jet drive engine is, you only lose 10.1 knots, and maintain the rest of the engines. So the smart play is that while the engine stack has a slight pull numerically, it's not a major difference. You're still zooming with both, with a full stack of jet drives, or just one engine stack and supplement with the rest. But this is more reliable. Shipyard. We now have a shiny, heavy-duty troll net. Which means I have got to make some adjustments. Versatile rod, gotta put you back into storage. Storage has no room. Okay. I could put it here if I toss that out. If I sell it, I can buy it back, right? Okay, maybe I have too many things in storage. I don't need bombs anymore, and bombs are easily got. I possibly have too much mixed bait. I could always buy or make more mixed bait. But that's enough for here for now. I'll just get this fisherman an off day. Improved trawl net I'll just sell. Since we have better trawl nets anyway. And so now I have coastal and oceanic trawler. Oceanic Abyssal Haddle, and a fishing speed that is still 156. So maybe could squeeze stuff in that's coastal and shallow. Oceanic mangrove shallow. Abyssal. Abyssal and Haddle. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I could actually fit the sinew spindle and the viscera crane in the same 2x3 slot, and that'll give Abyssal, Haddle, Coastal, Shallow. And what I will lose is Oceanic Fishing. Tendon Rod is all weird shape, so I can't add Oceanic Mangrove Shallow. So I could just sacrifice my ability to winch Abyssal Haddle. Encrusted Talisman. The benefit of these is I could possibly fit stuff in. Trouble is, they're still awkwardly sized. But this one has to go here because that's the only 2x3 net area. I mean, I guess I could. Coastal, Shallow, Abyssal and Haddle, and Oceanic. That's everything except for Volcanic and Mangrove. Oh, song's over already? Loop. There's no Volcanic Fisher, I just noticed. For the gutsy materials, you get the Encrusted Talisman, but that's it. I mean, I guess I could still add it, so we could fish extra fast. 538% fishing speed for Abyssal, Haddle, Oceanic, Coastal, and Shallow. Just no Mangrove and no Volcanic. But at least now I've got my Coastal and Oceanic. I could operate for 4 straight days of stripping all the biomass out of the ocean. And fills up, what was that, 18 per day? Yield of estimated 18 per day. Anchovy, not sardines. So still no sardines. Now I just need shrimp, and once I get shrimp, that is going to be every single normal fish caught. I think I have that aberrant, but no harm making sure. Eat your heart out, 5 cod puzzle. I thought that was a an extra spot that I could dredge stuff up, but I forgotten that's the key behind the marrows. And I simply haven't done any bit of plot stuff yet. Post eel. Numerous glowing shapes flicker and squirm beneath the distended rib cage. The rest of the fish is withered and drained. It's wither eel. Oh, it's trophy. Where's those lights? I've disoriented myself. Those lights are right behind me. There's my scarlet prawn, and there's my achievement for Master Angler. For master angling all the fish. All the regular fish into the encyclopedia. One single scarlet prawn for 843 takes a lot to be a shrimp fisher. Oh, look at how tiny. Oh, there actually is. They're both one square only. Harvested in great quantities by man and creature alike. But in their numbers they'll persevere. I don't know. Or longline fishes strip a lot. 169, 66. How's my... I got plenty. Now, do you have aberrant forms? They don't, but the anchovy does. The anchovy looks really big. Day and night, day and night. I want to get the anchovy's aberrant form before I put this trawler away, because this trawler is mostly for the anchovy. Shrimp hasn't got an aberrant. Already had a scouring bass. Is anything else trawlable only? I can sort by region, I could sort by location and type, but I can't sort by fishing method. Okay, let me see who is trawl only. When I say trawl only, I mean trawl only, not like trawl and rod, or trawl and ponds. What friends? It doesn't appear that any... Oh, no. Those Aurora jellyfish got their aberration already. think that's it then, because the Aurora Jellyfish was the only one prior that I needed the net for. Yeah, that's it. So once the anchovy is done, once we get the aberrant anchovy, the aberrant anchovy Bon Jovi, and then I could put this hellish oceanic troll thing behind forever. Sweet salvation and sweet lights. Got more prawns. No research here. Yeah, I can't fit those. Not even if I do Tetris this. Okay, then to play. Save and quit, and then reload in to replenish your shop. Hey, more research! It really is magic! Okay, now who to go for next? Could do harvesting platform, which I'm not a big fan of. Coastal, shallow, oceanic. But it's coastal, shallow, oceanic. You could easily get with smaller rods and winches. Like this for abyssal, hadal, oceanic, perfect. And then this for coastal, mangrove, shallow, volcanic, perfect. That's all you need for rods. I think I'll do pots next, because pots only require 5, now 4. Because for now the question is, which ones do I want for Achivos? And if I'm going to be hauling stuff up, there's a great Deku tree in the distance. That is one particularly big tree, isn't it? I don't think anything's been made of one particular tree being especially massive. Just makes for a nice landmark, I guess. In a way. In a sense, an arboreal form of the lighthouse. In the volcanic region, you get the mountains itself plus the lighthouse. In the twisted area, you get the one giant tree. Down to the southwest, you have the old fort with its small light on top. And the lighthouse currently in operation. So it's almost as if every place is one spire, one beacon. I'm not sure which one for the Gales though, for the Gale Cliffs. That's just one really big skinny tree that you can see from forever. No research allowed. Daily maintenance. Maybe sardine, and thus aberrant sardine is only found in rare places. You know, for yield of 18 per day, that was a whole day and that was not 18. Maybe speed plays some factor, because if you're fast, then you're not going to spend as much time out at sea. No, it's the opposite actually, because if you're slow, then every single movement takes so much longer. So it should be that if you're faster, that's more day. More day, and thus maximum time for yields. Well, I got 6 now going down, and that took a few hours. And 6 is only 1/3 of 18, so I guess I can see it. No research. Bump, 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 bump. Love how it just turned pea soup for me. Goodbye, Aurora. Little last bit of the Aurora, and now it's gone. This. I don't think I have. Do I have Stonefish's aberration yet? Stonefish and Wreckfish? Wreckfish is found over here by the wreck. Still feeding on human corpses. How much longer? No one here to talk to. You never know. Thought it might be cool if somebody just manifests. Gelatinous stonefish, I guess I did get them already. I could just check the encyclopedia, but what's the fun of that? Okay, no more research points. Who's this one? It's been so long. Sturgeon. Translucent sturgeon. Simple clockwork mechanisms of life laid bare as a tenuous skeletal existence. I mean, that's not so weird. In real life, there are translucent fish. That's just fish. Okay, now, I did find the sardines around here. There we go. I'm gonna keep finding sardines around here. Maybe try some more baits. I got these guys already, but I'll take a trophy for them. What we got here? Got those tunas already. That's the one to make sure I'm not going too far out to sea. Come on, trophy tuna. Guess I used up all my luck already today. Now it's just tuna, tuna, tuna. Rat tail, rat tail, rat tail. Gotta find those sailfish spots. Sailfish spots are easy enough. Top of this grid and right below. And they're daytime fish, so easy to spot. Sailfish. Sailfish 1. Easy, watch out, my riddle flounder! I just caught that riddle flounder! Bloodskin shark. I gotta make a choice here. Sorry, sailfish. You don't get to become sashimi tonight. tendons and sinews stretch over the fins of this bloody predator. Powerful jaws clad in exposed muscle. The one square had to be exactly where my new flounder was. And I still maintain these are some rare sardines. The flavor text in the book, in the encyclopedia, might say that they persevere, them and their numbers, but alright, there's 2. Got to be at sea so long to get 2. East of Dusty Pond 2 is where I saw sunfish. Because maybe while we're out and waiting, could see about aberrant moonfish. Just this trick again. Like haircuts in kindergarten. I don't know why we thought rat tails were cool then, but we did. Or maybe more accurate to say our dads did. Not like a child is asking, hey dad, could I have a rat tail? 2 trophy rat tails. Oh, sorry moonfish, back in you go then. No water spouts for me. According to the community, there's actually a small chance of fish falling into your boat when you hit the water spout, but you're also going to take damage. Come on, my one sardine. My one aberrant sardine. Disturbed water. It saw what you posted on Twitter. It saw who you follow on your main non-horny account. Sailfish replenished yet? I could save and quit if I really wanted them to, but they're a bonus on top of the sardine hunt. Because once sardine hunt is over, I don't really need any whole fish after that. The sailfish got trawled up. See, like I said, it is absolutely indiscriminate. We're going for small anchovies and still fished up sallow sailfish. Clouded eyes belie the disease spreading from underneath. Sickly pallid color coats the scales of a normally sleek and shiny fish. Hey, Wither Voice. Spoilers for this game that you plan to play. I got good news and bad news. The good news is that, having already found a ending on Tuesday, this is a no spoiler. You've caught on at the no spoiler part. I'm treating this entirely as an open world fishing sandbox, which you totally could. There's a whole plot and everything else, but you could totally skip all that and just go fish. Though you have a keen eye if you want to play this. It might be short, but that's the scope of the game, you know? I think it's pretty decent. For this price point, I'd say that this game would be an excellent one for you to get into. The mimicking hole like the one given by the mayor. I think we saw this one before in the previous playthrough. Yeah, we did just have to fire this one. Been poking around the world of aces and contentious stuff. Welcome to the discourse. Like, I'm not in too many ace spaces, but my boyfriend is ace, so I joined like the asexuality subreddit, and I have ace friends. And of course, we're ever going to put people who are questioning themselves or proud of themselves, but also a lot of those spaces skew on the younger side. You're gonna get folks, right? Ideally, those spaces are sex neutral, sex repulsed, sex favorable, everyone's ace, aromantic, asexual, anywhere in the grand spectrum. It's all family, right? But then you get those few, I'll say, you know, it's not everyone. But then you do get those who are like, oh no, this doesn't express my way, how dare you? Yeah, the who's actually allowed at the clubs type stuff. My rule is that I don't police the other letters that aren't me, right? Like, different letters have different various arguments that happen now and again for this and that, but my rule is if it's not my business, I'll observe, I'll take notes, but I won't say who should do what. But at least for the the who's allowed type thing, normally that's for the baby queer, right? They're just getting into it, they're hot and passionate into the discourse, and so they're often not as level-headed as they should be. So in those situations, I'll drop the reminder, hey, it's a spectrum. It encompasses all these experiences and more. We should be struggling together, not struggling together, you know? We have an overarching question. By all means, Mother, ask. A weak valve engine. Metal scrap, now that I don't need it. 20 knots that we could have gotten without having to research the triangular shaped one. The storage for you, storage to sell. The label of heterosexual applied to previously to only attracted to the opposite gender, homosexual. Likewise, same gender or sex, etc., etc. And your language doesn't actually have separate words for those things. That is one reason too why I can't get too hung up on words too much. Like on top of language being poetic and technical terms and casual terms not being as strict for each other, having some overlap or different overlaps. A lot of things are also language dependent, so the whole thing of this is this specifically, I can't get too hung up on. Is there any reason we should not just consider these things person X as a type? Which seems mostly this or that gender type deal. I mean, in some ways it's what it is. Because even orientations can shift a bit over time, and someone's understanding of themselves might shift over time as well, so in some ways it is like a type. But in that sense, it's also a type that has had lots of historical oppressions and whatnot. And so, in an ideal world, sure, it would simply be this person has a type, and that type is hot men, or this person has a type that is hot gals or whatnot. But you add in, like historical and contemporaneous oppressions and violence, and you have a reason to make a movement of it, and to get people to be more proud on the identity and band together into families. $3.65 for the sailfish. And it's also somewhat a bit more... It's not as pliable as a type, really. Like, even admitting that someone's orientation can shift with time, experience, that are setting of themselves, is still fairly more concrete than, say, really enjoying smaller-breasted girls this season, and the next season, oh man, I really love asses instead. You know? It's like, there's a bit of flexibility, but an orientation isn't quite as bendy as an actual, like, type is. Is how I put it, like, trying to, like, come up with a distinction on the spot. Your attraction, mostly romantic, turns out, has been to women every time. Fair enough. You don't expect that to change, but also see why it couldn't. Well, that's the thing. Maybe it could, but right now you're pretty set on romantic attraction towards women. But what type of woman is a bit more flexible, a bit more nuanced? Women who are short and not blonde. I'm with you on the not blonde part. I have never been all too fond of blondness into the femfolk. But funny enough, I'm opposite on heights. Like for me, I adore the taller femfolk and seem to gravitate towards the shorter mask folk. You don't hate blonde, just no interest? Same. Like, I'm okay with blonde on guys. But gals, I don't know. Something about that combination just makes me go, eh. There's some exception. Like, sometimes I'll see a blonde girl cutie and admit that's a blonde girl cutie, but for the most part, I'll take in darker hair if I could. Could possibly be my dating history, just cementing some things in. Or it could simply be the aesthetic. But I won't fault anyone for it, is the thing. And still not finding my aberrant sardine, not finding any sardines. Where are you guys hiding? I think maybe if these fish are going to play coy with me, maybe I should shift gears and bum rush my research points. Pull into port, check the shop, save and quit, reload to refresh shop, checks parts, which is purely an endgame strat. Haven't got to do it for the rest of the game since the research parts, or every other research that you need, is pretty easy to get from side quests and dredging stuff up. It's mostly filling off the rest of the boxes after getting everything else done where it comes into play. Almost hit the spout again. You think it doesn't matter too much for you? That's perfectly fine. And that's the cool thing, you know, that it's made up of different experiences. So if it's not too big of a deal for you, it's perfectly kosher. She has no research yet. And I need how many? Was building towards the crab pots, but I think I do want slightly more speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 I'm going to need. So hopefully I'll only have to save and quit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I love that it actually works. And it's not too big of an exploit because the game does throw research points at you usually. So it's not like you're cheating out a rare resource. Plentiful for most of the game. You can beat the game without researching all the things. I've already done once already. This is just bonus. Having read up on some stuff, also able to articulate how your attraction is romantic rather than sexual. But was not really afforded the vocabulary to express that before. That is another powerful thing that exploring oneself and coming to understandings provides. Often one doesn't have the words or the vocabulary for it, and just being able to talk about themselves and describe themselves with words and language that makes sense to them and their experiences is fantastic. It's strange that people don't really know and can't drop the notion you could be ace. Get completely uninterested. And other folks who don't have that language, don't have that understanding, if they don't know about things like ace and the other words, that constellation of ace, taking tools for introspection, it's all you need. I mean, hey, if that's all you need, that is a pretty powerful benefit to it already. You're not really happy about the notion of being in a group. The word group, in and of itself, could also have negative or positive connotations. You could be put into a box. You could be typecasted. So, if the notion of being in a group does not appeal to you, think of it less so as a box you have been shoved into, and more that you now have an extended family that you had not before known that you were a part of. Less so a box, because Ace is a huge spectrum, and so many Aces have so many different experiences, but enough shared between you that you have a commonality that you could seek fraternity in. You felt the atheist community when parts of us are to be all not believing is fine, but also must involve ourselves in various social justice causes. Social justice is good. It's literally, why can't we all have rights as people, regardless of who we are? But if you don't want the part that's actively being active about something, you don't gotta. There's no obligation in being who you are to do certain things. Ooh, picked up some God. Maybe I will keep the strawberry net. Since even if I'm not getting the sardine that I'm after, I'm still getting everything else that has an aberration. You're more like, care about not believing, being against that stuff, fine with social justice, but have a limited budget or fuck to give? Exactly! Exactly! You could care, you could support, but the very nature of you being ace, or being atheist, or being Norwegian, doesn't mean you're obligated to perform certain things. And I'm going to be honest, that's part of a little bit why I don't often participate in capital C community stuff. Most often why I don't participate in fandoms of games I love. Because I want to like things, I want to be things, I don't want to participate with the others and do their things, I want to do my things. What do we got here? Already got one of those. And 12 fish filling up the net already. 4 sardines, but none of the sardine that I want or need. Figured maybe people like, let's be atheists in this club, people could join another club about all that other stuff. I mean, maybe. I'm assuming that when you say the atheist community, you mean like a nebulous thing of like the people who all would communicate, not like an actual club or organization, right? And why you're not big into labels and such, good if they're useful and save you time in explaining. And hey, if nothing else, that's exactly what you get with your understanding of your aceness. Like I've said before, that because my boyfriend is ace, I joined the ace subreddit, and so I often see and engage in conversations there. And oftentimes you do get people who ask, like, this is me, but I don't really want a label, don't really care about a label. And it comes down to that. It comes down to they don't need to, like, cling to the label or do anything with the label. But what they're getting out of it isn't, well, I'm Demi, or I'm Ace, or I'm Arrow, I need to act this way or do these things, but rather, this is my feels, this is my experience, and so here's a way to describe it. Here is a way that I can understand myself better, a way that I can explain myself to others, with several different tiers of specificity. Like, to the Allo community, telling someone I'm AGO might not makes sense to the random allo on the street, but it's useful language for those in the ace community. And if you say like a less specific thing, like I'm aromantic or asexual, but it's close enough to describe to others who aren't in the community, so it gives a useful toolbox of self-understanding and a way to communicate oneself to others. Words and the use of their specific. Yes and no. Like they can be specific to certain purposes. Like cars, right? Your random Joe on the street knows fuel goes in, car go good, car no go good, car break. And so you take it to the mechanic. And the mechanic could explain in very specific terms what exactly went wrong. And that's just going to confuse the average Joe. And so you use specific enough language that might not be as technically correct as the actual mechanical fault, but is accurate enough while being broad enough that they could understand it usefully. So by all means, accurate is good, specific is good, but accurate and specific to the purpose. Any degree detail, saying car leaves all the explanation, yeah. It's a very complex series of systems summed up in a simple 3-letter syllable. If you have a car, and somebody asks what type of car it is, the word car might be sufficient or deficient depending on who you're talking to. Maybe they're a real gearhead, and they want to know the exact make and model, what kind of engine, the specific parts. Or maybe it's just a casual conversation, and the model of car is good enough. Useful terms for in-community, out-community, got the trophy for the sardine, but not the aberration. For some people, vans aren't cars, they're vans. Similar here, like if you say the car in the parking lot and they look out and they see a pickup truck. Sometimes, they're gonna be really aiming at, no, that's a truck! That's not a car! The car is a small 4-door sedan for the family! Who's this fish? Grouper, I think I got their aberrant already. No, I didn't. Voltaic grouper. Lend me one for the book. That is justice for the previous playthrough. I think the previous playthrough got the Voltaic grouper, and then either hit something or something hit us and overboard it went. And haven't found a Voltaic grouper since. Which am I going? Lighthouse. Chloe's and a distant light. That boat's going too fast to be a phantom ship. What do we have here? Squid. Where am I? Oh, I'm up there. So atheist became a term where you say it Next, you'll have to explain if you just mean don't believe in any gods, or don't believe any gods also super support women's rights and all these other generally good things. I don't know about that. Maybe it's... like, a community is a very broad thing, right? And so I'm sure that if you go to different atheist communities or different online spaces, atheism would simply mean that you have no belief in God or gods. Like, if I'm on Reddit, then what atheist means would have a very specific connotation of conversations I don't want to participate myself in, because it's Reddit. But if I'm elsewhere, it would have a simpler definition of this person simply has no religious belief or doesn't believe in God or gods. And in most cases, I would assume that would be the default too. Because I don't really think of any, like, immediate implication of if this person is atheist, then they are also participating in all these other intersectional things. Because I've certainly seen some atheist folk who are a bit more libertarian and couldn't give two shits about anybody else. And so maybe it's more along the lines of, like, which communities and which spaces are also atheists and also has an asterisk of being attached to all these other things. There's wood. Not wood, cloth. I don't need it, but there's a very, very slight chance it might give me research parts. Just gonna toss it over, I don't need it. All my stuff's done anyway. Depleted. Any more parts around here? Any more sailfish? Sailfish on the opposite side of the key too? Huh. More plentiful than I thought. Right, that's plot. Avoiding plot. We don't do plot in this playthrough. The notion of atheism plus all the other stuff was really aggressive and wanted to be the only definition in the space. Huh. Weakened the community and gave up ground. Well, that I am sorry to hear. What was this? Was this like a specific Discord or a specific subreddit or something? A particular forum? Other boat guy seems gone. Two old iron chains, I am rich. Black tip? Black tip. Not a special black tip. Okay, that was in. Judges, where's the referee? Now the Reddit and Steam communities say that the Dredge spots around here replenish, so maybe I might get some bonus research parts here. Of course, the scrap metal has enough to fill the entire boat out. Sourgy on labels and the whole experience. That, I'm sad to say, is not too uncommon. That's why, like, lots of trans and A spaces I've been in have people who are very obviously part of the queer family, but they don't appreciate being associated to the LGBTQIA because at some point, research part, the discourse, the community, the capital C community was an off-putting experience, which isn't too uncommon an experience, like for me, despite having the B. Took me a bit to really feel attachment to the greater community because it's just some regular B guy, some regular bisexual. Kinda felt like an outsider in the spaces, and it took a while for me to find my place in it. And naturally, one could assume that things got better since here I am. As a vocal proponent of a congratulations for the family now, and whatnot. Often takes a bit more experience, recognizing whatever space one was in before was probably not the best fit, but that doesn't mean that all of it isn't. Because things are pretty broad. LGBT is pretty broad. Atheism is pretty broad. Oh, is this yet more stones? No, we've been to this one. That's on you. And so while one space might not be the best fit, others of the same categorization might be better fits. Spreading in all the atheism forums and spaces you took part in. Oh. That I am sorry to hear, that all the ones you were seeking out were a bit more active in that regard than you wanted. And not least, you got really ticked off with the constant, if you say you don't believe, you must feel this particular way about lots of other stuff. Yeah. Nobody wants to be forced into, like, just because you're in this thing means you have to also do XYZ. Now, if one is actively participating in various forms of activism, got the anchovy king. It's like a king rat but for anchovies. And in their number they will rise. Well, they better, because anchovies have been rare, been swimming around all day. Picked up a shark, cod, squid, mackerel, prawns. Because like I said, these open ocean nets are extremely indiscriminate. I'm hunting for anchovies and we got sharks pulled in. That is not going to be good for their numbers. And it's taken till now to get an anchovy king. But right, where was I? If one is actively in activism, then by all means, yes. If one wants to be active and seek for better improvements along gender, or race, or class, or whatnot, then by all means, it is critical to be intersectional. And if you're trying to be supportive of one, then you don't toss the other sections away, because it's all too often for activism to very, very commonly step on the necks of others. That's why lots of activism is often seen with suspicion in various communities because they're accustomed to these very nice things coming in and then stepping all over them for their own objectives. So in activism, very important. Actually pay attention to others on all axes. But insofar as just you are a thing, you are a person with some experiences, that doesn't mean you have to perform in other ways. What the label should be giving you is, this is who I am, this is my life experience, this is how I can best explain myself, and if you want to participate in various forms of activism on top of that, that's a wholly separate thing entirely. That is up to you. It'd be nice, but you don't got it for who you are. Last bit of research, upgrade. Last bit of upgrade, and no parts are ever needed. Do you take junk parts? He does not take junk parts. But the traveling merchant definitely would. Atheism, painfully broad at times. Yeah, like I said, it is so broad and can mean so many different things. The only real unifying factor is no belief in God's divinity. And with that one simple definition, you have people who express their atheism in so many different ways. Yeah, conspiracy nuts. In a post-2016 world, we can't really take conspiracy nuts to be haha, how harmless, like we used to. It turns out it's not the Dale Ribbles of the world. It's people who start off with, oh, the world is flat. Oh, there's a secret cabal of lizard people. And then it very, very quickly turns into the secret cabal of lizard people are those people. And I am seeing instability in my bitrate. It's fine now. Basically, we have learned that the conspiracy theory folks, nearly 100% of the time, even the harmless ones, turn into a gateway to anti-Semitism, anti-autism stuff, the works. And so if one has a space, they gotta police that sort of stuff. Exactly, being atheist is no guarantee of being rational. And when I read this about how, like, the spaces you try to fit into say how atheism needs to actively have these good and necessary activities, but as a requirement for being, it kind of sounds like it's trying to apply some kind of superiority or some kind of... how to put it? It kind of sounds like PR. That because we are atheist people, we need to do all these good works to make people see how great and grand we are. And maybe that might boost more people to us. Or garner more support, you know? From the outside looking in, that's kind of an interpretation that one could take from it as a very non-altruistic thing. The not very generous definition of, oh, this is a way to boost their visibility, and an even less generous way of, if we're going to be superior people, we must act superior. Which maybe isn't the intention. That comes back down to the intersectional thing where if somebody wants to have activism and be active, they need to be cognizant of how they perform their activism, otherwise it becomes very non-helpful, and here they've been very non-helpfully pushing you out of a space that should be for you. Was it the shipyard that could sell this thing? It is. Not that I need the money. But might as well sell it and not just toss it into the sea. Oh yeah, that's right, I got my King Sardine. So I don't need my indiscriminate strip everything open ocean trawler anymore. So could put... sold my fish, right? Went from no King Sardine to 2 King Sardine. Alright, let's put this back, this heavy-duty trawling net. As one very into ocean conservation and stewardship, I haven't been very fond about picking up sailfish and sharks just to get a single sardine, so that's out. Put you back here, winch. Like having you on this side. So I can fit my catches, everything fishing rod. And then what else? That covers all my bases. Abyssal, Haddle, Oceanic, Coastal, Shallow, Mangrove, Volcanic. It's everything but a net. So I could put the encrusted talisman back on. If I want quick catches. Could maybe do a trawling net. But I don't need nets anymore. Basic and improved. They're both coastal only. I think I'm fine. I've already got all the aberrations for the things that require nets. Not that you're deliberately being preachy or anything, but you do know better than everyone. That's why I have to tell them how they should feel about stuff. Got it? Perfectly understood. Get that tosses on after all. For 625 fishing speed. And then, if I want to find all these aberrants, how much bait? Because things take space. Yeah. And then fill the rest of the fish up. But now it has been a couple of hours, so as much as I'm enjoying fishing the open sea, I gotta give myself a BRB. And then we come back. Already done all the side quests. So really all that's left is trying to fill out the encyclopedia. And all that stuff is aberrations. So maybe I'll give it a go when I return. There can't be too many left. Well, there's loads left. We got all day. We'll tackle that when I come back. Alright, back onto the boat. Who's on the menu next? It's going to be... Oh, right, got the note. But that's an old note. Close now, nobody knows as he knows. Desecrated temple, forgive me. Must help him, must stop him. What are the things that I wanted in the second playthrough? Is to see if I could find more lore, more notes. 5 equal rise. I now know what that means. Deep sky, deep forever. But I don't think I found too many new notes this playthrough, maybe 1 or 2. So I think all the lore that we could find has already been fully harvested. We have more aberrations, viperfish. If I had found any other aberrations. Okay. So viperfish, vaguely around the marrows, the Vizzle. I've caught 21 of these. They got 2 aberrations, 21 on a single one. Oh. So it has its nowhere. Nowhere or everywhere. Because you have double spine marks. And then you don't, you don't, you don't. So I guess if they don't, it's just any place. I've seen several, and I've completely forgotten where I've seen several. Love that fish. Went from fearing that fish every time I go out at night to just bullying it every time I pass by it. You think, if you cared, you'd be on the side of actually Demi and Gray and whatever else aren't actually... Really? I'd include it. Because Ace would be like little to no sexual attraction, right? And so Gray and Demi and whatnot are still in that window of these are very limited sexual attractions, these are very low sexual attractions. As far as I'm concerned, right? As far as I'm concerned, like I'm in the community. As far as my understanding goes, it would still fit for that reason. Plus otherwise. Then you get into the conversation. If a low amount of, or situational attraction, is what excludes. Then you get the old standby of, well then what about sex positive? What about sex neutral? If you're going to be excluding, then the ones trying especially hard to gatekeep aren't usually satisfied with a little bit of exclusion. Barrelite and all of those. Where do I find these things? Really forgotten which patches of water. I vaguely recall using bait around here had a decent chance for me to get them. About being more specific. I don't know, because we're talking about like aren't actually ace, right? Which would mean by definition, excluding from the definition. Savage Barracuda, haven't gotten that yet. Thrashes ruinously, jaw snapping. Aberration and a trophy. But where's my deep ones? That's not the right deep ones. Another trophy aberrant. Hammerheads already got, you can go back in. Fins and everything. And then just Fang Tubes. I am getting Abyssals here. Just not the right Abyssal Haddles. The notion that you need to be ace, well, that's a thing. It's not about needing to, it's simply who people are. Romantic people don't need to be ace. And often there's a debate about whether Aero should be included into the ace-Aero spectrum, but it is still community. Is still who people are. 89 and 112. And this fish is any time of day, right? Pretty sure it's any time of day. Not the Barracuda. Where was that? Any time of day. Firod. Abyssal. Trying to think, and I think I found it pretty much any place. West or east. So just a matter of finding where their spots are, where's a good spot for them, getting lucky with bait. Lots in common, but why wear the exact same hat? That's the thing though, you're not. You're wearing a hat. But that hat comes in very different styles. The ace spectrum. Well, it is a spectrum. And so the hat that you wear isn't the same hat as the other ones. In the sense that you're all wearing a covering on your head. Yes. But for some it's a baseball cap. Others got the sombrero. Simple skull cap for some, and it's all hats. It's all hats but different hats. Trophy sunfish. There's gonna be plenty of moonfish. I don't think I have the aberrant moonfish. Oh, that's it for moonfish. Okay, and I've already got a trophy sunfish. 2.44 meters. I got a 2.49. Get in my league game. Got a tall moonfish, finally got your aberrant, that's one crossed off. Chittering bones still operate a ghostly body impossibly devoid of organ. But you know what, I'd still eat it. Imagine if you deep fried this thing. If you deep fried it, you'd get that flavored batter. A bit of pepper, some spice to the batter. And the act of frying it would make those bones soft and crunchy. Oh, that might work! No organs, no meat, just a ghost haunting a skeleton, but you deep fry that ghost haunting a skeleton? That's the thing you don't get. Demi is very specifically fitting for you as you understand it. A lot of commonalities with a more classic understanding of Ace, but also different. You don't feel like you need to call yourself both, but don't feel the need to call yourself either, really. Well, it's all down to you, right? Like, it's your experience. Your experience and what you're comfortable with for yourself. But that kind of takes us back to the car, right? If somebody asks what type of car you drive, you're going to be more or less specific based on what they actually want to know and what their expertise is. Average allosexual person who hasn't given two thoughts about Ace in their life. You tell them that they're Demi. They may understand if they have certain friends who are, or they may be confused and require explanation, and then they got explained. So for the out group, right? Sometimes it's sufficient to say, well, I'm Ace. And that might still take an explanation, because allo folk often don't consider Ace at all. But it's a bit easier to wrap their brains around. And then for the in-group, you say you're Demi, and it's immediately understood. For your own understanding of yourself, you find it fits better. And then you've understood yourself. It's got their purposes. You're right on that. If they're confused on Demi, they would also be confused on Ace. But it's tiers of explanation. And if you find that Ace is so broad that it cannot specifically refer to your thing, that's kind of true. And it's also kind of the point. If someone were to ask, who are you? And you said human, it'd be the truth. It'd be correct. But if they wanted to know you're from Norway, you're this cool guy, XYZ, it's not exactly the answer they're going for. You could be human, but not introduce yourself to people as human. So I guess how it works out is that you're Ace by definition. But if you don't want to use the Ace umbrella term as your descriptor, you don't need to. You could use Demi. And at the academic label, that would also put you taxonomically under Ace. But if you don't want to think of yourself as such, or don't want to introduce yourself as such, don't gotta. You are so not cool. That's impossible, Wither. I've known you for how long now? And coolness is a label that you cannot unstaple from yourself. Fish. Need more fish to make more baits. You're clever? Yeah, but the cleverness adds to the coolness. You can deny yourself all you want, but I see through it. I hate to tell you this, Wither. You might want to sit down for this. Not only can one be clever and cool, but if you are clever and cool, you might want to take some time to process this. Plus, it is literally in the stream rules. Yeah. In that chat rules. And that includes your presence in it. So back to hunting down that viper fish. Forgotten all of the spots it spawns in. Best denominational and counter argue with it. Finally! I finally topped an argument with you. It's only taken how many years? There we go. You have 2 aberrations. I've caught 22 of you now. These fish are literally so weird that the game won't give me the weirder ones. One. Got one weird one for it. Decrepit viper fish, gnashing teeth, the only hint that this withered body still holds life. An urge to bite that persists in perpetuity. My BF put in a sad sentiment. Sadly, he is also a biter. More rat tails. Even trophy rat tails are still just rat tails. Oh, missed the trophy. Eh. .4 old news. How far to the next port? Narrows the chart pontoon. You talked with someone earlier about the purported link between autism and asexuality. Both agree that there's no evidence of a link. In the end, agree with your hypothesis. Getting an autism diagnosis tends to lead to introspection, which may cause you to realize your ace also. Could be. Like when I shared with my BF, because he's also ace and autistic, that you came out as ace and like enjoyed the aspect of like autism and ace and trying to like represent that or whatever. Had a little conversation about how like he looks into things based on his demographical leanings a bit more than I do. And there tends to be more of a, correlation, I think, between, say, queerness and autism. Not a causation, but, how to put it, that people from X also have a wider representation into Y. And I think how he tried to explain it to me is because like autistic people might not be as bound to the social norm stuff. Then there's a bit more freedom to not have to adhere as hard to things. Which could also link to like the dating, sexual pressures as well. Being a bit untethered to it. I have no room for all the sextants. Got that fish already. Plus aberration. Research part. But I might have to bring that idea up to him about the greater instance of introspection leading to the deeper understanding of oneself. He is... Don't tell him I said this. but he is a bit on the himbo side, so maybe introspection might not fit him as well as it does others. There could be a thing that adds to it. You do have a fairly significant belief in the effect of autism. What it says about me? Let's take a look at myself. Holy crap, didn't consider myself different attraction pattern before? Maybe? Surprising as it may seem, not everyone is drawn to introspection. You think it'd be the easiest thing in the world. You're a person, you have a mind, you set that mind on the person. Holy crap, here's ideas about myself. But surprisingly enough, that is a thing that has to be taught to some people, so it could be a factor. Two more jet drive engines. And I'll take more bait. Mackerel? Where was that? Thought I heard somebody splashing. Stream must stutter so... Oh, it is. I see it now. The Twitch dashboard has finally chosen to update and shows me an ugly red. 0 kilobytes per second, 1000 kilobytes per second, 505 kilobytes per second, 300. I was kind of worried about this earlier, because a few things were hanging up earlier before stream was starting. But the pre-stream had fairly stable bitrate, so was hoping that it would behave. It's kind of been gray up, and Comcast does not work well in any weather. Is it your end this time? Oh no. This is all me. If we look down here, it should be at 5,000 or so. And it is struggling to come out of 400. So, just gotta give it a bit for it to stabilize again. 8,000, 12,000. That is physically impossible for Twitch. I don't think that the bitrate can go any higher than 6,000 kilobytes per second. And so when it says 8,000 or 12,000, that means that stream is just simply unstable, that it's breaking the charts. I've tapped it to F. An element to the stream and got all the space below. And the informational below size. Maybe if I put a second display capture for and then squeeze you down to there, down to there, just to get the dropped frames to bitrate information. Preview scaling to output. Let me see. Where to fit you though. I could put it under, but then there won't be space for the other death counter. Maybe something like that? But it seems like it's stabilized now, that it has suitably distracted me. You find it weird that people can have a mind and then not engage in metacognitive wankery. You and me both. You would think that it would be an important thing for them to want to engage in. But some folks just don't. There. A bit rate. Thinking about the fact and process of you thinking is one of the greatest wonders of this world. You might enjoy, what is it, epistemology? Like, studying the process of thinking and knowledge acquisition itself? My background's more into like anthropology and such, but that's also a very broad window that touches on so many things and so many histories. But when going into the theory stuff, it's also one of those things that pop up every now and again. A bitrate and a green icon for stream stability. The question is though, whether that will continue to capture. No, because that's display capture. I put it on display capture, and so if I switch windows back up, gotta reload because the instability broke the stream. If I switch over, then because it's a display capture, it should just be displaying the game itself then. Yeah, that's no good. What I gotta do is do it as a window capture. Window capture for OBS itself. New? No, not the new. Get you back up and do the alt click. Yeah, like that. Kilobytes per second. It doesn't appear to be updating though. If it doesn't update, I don't think I'd use it. It appears to be stuck on kilobytes per second, 5172, but kilobytes per second is 5179. This isn't a necessity to get this working, it'd just be funny if I could. Oh, that's why. Because the window capture only wants to capture Dredge, Firefox, or the Discord window, and doesn't want to capture OBS itself, that is why. Can I get OBS to capture itself? I don't think I can. There's Dredge. There's OBS. Maybe I can't then. I'll have to play around some other time. Because now this just takes away from Dredge. Game frozen? Oh, that's just... It's one of those games where you all tab out, but it doesn't do tragically. Option for an overlay with info. I'll play around some other time. It'd be a neat thing to put a direct capture of the bitrate and stability icon, so that way one doesn't have to ask, is this Guinea, is this me? They could look and right away know, no, that's just Guinea, that's just Comcast acting up again. We have for only 2. The ocean sunfish is going from so rare to so many trophy ones caught. Eh. Always debate thing, interesting and all, but don't really care about your place in it and happy about that. And again, that is perfectly fine with her. Having an understanding of yourself and having the words to describe yourself does not mean you have any obligation to participate in a community or to behave in certain ways. If you have gained your self-understanding and words that best describe yourself that you could use to describe yourself and to others, that is the most anybody could hope for. And yeah, isn't it the notion of people being different in fairly major ways? Humanity itself is a whole range of experiences. It's a kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope so named because you have all these different expressions of humans colliding into one. Decaying black mouth, got that already. No research. Okay, going to try the old save and quit and reload to see if she won't start selling more research points. None today. But she did restock her bait. You've come to the realization that a lot of people think that a kaleidoscope is the word for periscopes. Really? Maybe my upbringing's just different. I mean, I haven't seen kaleidoscopes as often in the age of the internet. I wouldn't have imagined that people would find themselves confused between the two. One more go. If I don't find it, I'm gonna keep putting down this fish. The problem is we're ancient and may have actually seen one or both devices. That could be it. That could be my kids these days moment. Kids these days try to make kaleidoscopes out of periscopes. Oh, I still need one more. Okay, the hunt for one more continues. For marginally better engine speeds. Got it? But my poor starved vessel took us all the way down to only 15,251 and 67 cents. To storage. Because they only seem to sell one at a time. And now to go dock to dock to dock. Because each separate one should sell 4. Should sell 1, and that's 4. Total between them. Any optical periscope is everything needed to make a good kaleidoscope, but the vice versa is trickier. I mean, all you gotta do is break the kaleidoscope at a 90-degree angle. It won't work well, but it could work. But now that reminds me of like little projects as a child making periscopes. You need like a cardboard tube or a couple of cardboard tubes, put at a perpendicular angle and a mirror in the middle. Already got this fish, already got barracudas. Already got that fish, I'm pretty sure. Okay, miss. More jet engine, please. Oh. Maybe she has the same stock across her 4 locations then. I assume they were separate. In that case, this will for sure get me more of the engine I want. Because the research part is a chance of populating. But everything else, like unlocked ship parts, are guaranteed. Guaranteed. Is she also starting more research? No. Because they'll have to do achievements for filling out the research of everything else. I think I'll just get the 2 along the side, because numerically, the engine stack plus 4 of these is faster than filling out the entire thing with the jet engines. I forgot can't sell the peculiar engine. That's the base one the game allows you to keep. Just in case you sell everything else, you're always going to have 1 engine. Do I play card-based games at all? Kinda Huda. And that's it. Deck building stuff. Collectible card games and whatnot. Because they're too expensive for me to really get into in real life, I don't really have as much incentive to get into the virtual ones. There. Now I have become Speed. Destroyer of fish. The fish have already got member stuff. And Hammerhead's got already. Hellcard. I don't think I've heard of Hellcard. Or Dracula backwards. Good single player, cool multiplayer, unique aesthetic. Let me add a note. Hellcard. I'll look into it later. But you see it's cool? On Steam and not especially expensive, I gotta admit. That second half right there is possibly the most important factor for me. The whole reason I got into Toho Misty's Izakaya. And pretty much devoted an entire month for that was because it was cheap enough to give it a look. And it turned out not to just be cheap, but cheap and cute and fun and cheap. Trophy razor mouth, 99.8 centimeters. Trophy skeletal moonfish. Oh, that's just two things that spot. And then more rat tails. Come on, second aberrant. Come on, trophy aberrant. That's actually it, that's both for it. Collapsed viperfish. Rejection of the light, or return to the ways of the deep. Oh, that's just inside out. I think that's just a regular viperfish. When I very quickly pull it up through several layers of atmospheric pressure. 3 players in co-op. Now that does sound exciting. Since, especially, always found 3rd generation Pokemon to be best generation Pokemon. And that's what we got, what was it, 3x3 battles? We got double battles and not 3x3. Whoops. Didn't mean to toss that out, but I'm obligated. Now that I don't need the viperfish, just giving more viperfish, but it's just trophy anyway. And who's in the slowy spot? There's Tuna. At this point, Raise Your Mouth Tuna is becoming... Imagine if that was an actual feature. If the longer you played, the corruption spreads faster, and you get even more aberrant fish. Oh no. You keep away from my sunfish! I didn't realize I was an actual mechanic until checking out the Steam discussion forums. But if you have enough panic to see crows in the daytime, you just mash on the foghorn and you scare them off. So, who is going to be next in my itinerary? This I'll take. Because as far as achievement completion, we've got to nets. Have we? I don't think we did, no. We got engines. We got the achievement for engine. And that might be the only one. Nets is going to need 4 more to complete. Pots, 4 more to complete. Engine's done, that's the most expensive. And then 5 more for rods. Let's do pots. I'm curious as to what the best crab pot is. Because massive I've been using the last 8 days for more space. 6x5, 10 days and 3 per day. Return to collect your hobble for something else does. You can't fool me, game. You can't spook me. We know that's not a mechanic. Even if the crab trap breaks and needs to be repaired, anything that goes in stays in. But it'd be pretty cool if you actually could have crabs and things escape, or something else go in to seek the crabs inside. Black tip reef shark. Okay, let's go get the Tim Burton shark. Those I found plenty of in the marrows. Bronze whaler closer to the marrow. Who's this? Mackerel. Which, it turns out, mackerel catches are becoming less and less prolific. Stingray. Do I have stingrays? I have stingray, and I do have their aberration. Eels, also old news. What about, as a quality of life thing, you can already tell what the fish is based on its silhouette. There's never any ambiguity. They share shapes, they share the shapes but different appearances. So what if a star or something, if you've got an encyclopedia entry or both encyclopedia entries, so you could tell at a glance we have this fish already. We can logic it out as the fisherman having that expertise to tell at a glance. There's a reading mechanic, much like Disco Elysium, where as time passes he reads a book, so maybe to justify it. As when you open a fishing spot and see what the shape is, he's saying, oh yes, we have this one, that's on page 3. Not sharks. Research. Oh, just regular cloth. Well, can't find any littering, so I guess I'll take them. Take them and sell them to the traveling merchant. At least there's a port right next by with storage, so I haven't got to carry these massive piles of junk on me. It seems like these ones respawn. These might be the only dread spots that respawn in the game. This one or just around the marrows. But that still requires dredging, so you still need the winch. So it would seem then that completely ignoring the collector to the point where you don't even give the handkerchief is not something you can do. At the very least, one is going to want to get the handkerchief to get the winch, and then plot could be safely ignored. Coming back solely to sell that. And I guess I'll put this big heavy junk into there because I can't take it with me, it takes up too much space. The things I do to not be a litter bug. In a game where littering doesn't matter. I'll sell the net. I could buy more nets. Go take the right ship right. Yeah, for 430. Which sounds like a lot, but I bought it for 636. I'll take more of these then. There. Absolutely no more room. I've also got the monocle. That was so small I didn't see it. What if you could use your trawling net as a second storage? It'd deny you fish? But you could, logically, just keep your net up and keep all your extra junk in there. You think you gotta head out with it? That's perfectly fine, man. You gotta bake your bread rolls. Oh, right, Easter is closing your shops. I'm sorry to hear. Enjoy your bread. Thank you for hanging in and having some very good conversations. And happy early Easter. Easter and a Good Friday. It's actually kind of funny, since BF grew up in a Jehovah's Witness household. Instead of Easter and Holy Week being a celebration, they treat it as a memorial. I always thought it was funny that they have the whole somber memorial season for the JWs, when for everybody else it's a celebration like, yeah, the guy died. Well, the whole point is he's supposed to die as a sacrificial lamb for our sins. Celebrate, JW, celebrate! I'm honestly kind of surprised that everyone there was closed down. I do appreciate, though, that Europe does tend to be a bit better about actually closing shop, because that actually gives employees times off. As a working person in the US, all holidays meant for me was working longer hours and having more workloads. So like when I go to Britain and I see it's 5 p.m, the stores are actually closed, it's a weekend, barely anybody's open, I'm amazed. Because that means people have their time off, they're with their families. But I'm pretty surprised because my assumption was that Norway was at least a bit more secular. And so I'd have assumed that at the very least shops would be open. So I guess I learn something new every day. It's way too far out, no sharks over there. You'd really love the ability to shop at night. Everyone on the night shift fully agrees with you. Gotta love how simply having the work hours given to you means You have to live this shadowy existence. Can't say I miss it. The night working days. You get off work, everything's closed, so you go to sleep, then you wake up. Then it's nightfall, gotta go right back to work. Squash the Saul mackerel. Couple of minutes before the rising dough is finished. I'm sorry, but my mind went straight to it taking 3 days for it to rise. The idea is there, but I haven't formed a joke of it yet. US is insane in terms of workers' right, it absolutely is. That is why there are some things I simply would not wish unto anyone. It's all very precious work that somebody's gotta do, but we really don't take care of the ones who do it. I got no space in storage for this. Got one, well... Wood isn't totally littering. 2 cargo. Yeast isn't good for days of rising. Challenge accepted. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but now I'm going to add 3-day yeast onto the list of things to try. Shark? That's bronze shark you'd see. It is pretty cool how some of these shadows actually break out of the water. Regular black teeth shark, black tip reef. But they are here sometimes. Just gotta get the right time for it. It's trophy. And there goes all my bait. I'm a master user of bait no more. Gotta buy some or make some more now. Meeting and rolling in your future weather, enjoy it. Thanks again for dropping by, enjoy your bread. Too small of a fish for my needs. At the very least, figure out some jump with this gal here. Shipyard. Shipper, I think, takes it, it does. All this garbage filling my stuff up. No more upgrades, so no more scrap needed ever. I'll take them all. I'm just gonna take every single one of those to get the shark that I want. Put more of those to storage. I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 3. So 3 more. 3 more, and we'll have ultimate engine layout. Technically, though, already do. Since numerically, you get extra knottage from having 2 of these than you would with the enhanced outboard motors. So for a 1x2 space, the jet engine drive times 2 is best, and for the 2x3s, technically 72 knots of the engine stack is best. So this is as fast as you can do. Replacing the engine stack with the jet drive engines merely as more reliability in case you get hit. With 4 pure speed, this is good enough. Squid already have its old news. Viperfish are old news, even the decrepit kind. I appreciate it, but we're up to sharks now? Which type shark? Black tip reef shark? There's my cleft mouth. So shark is done. Sell these fish before they go stale, and then see who else is going to be the next one on the list. Squid's old news. What time is it now? 1 p.m. Depending on how many fish we have left to go. I might take the effort to find them all, or might simply enjoy the ocean waters enough to have fun with it, and then save the rest for off-stream. Back to aberrations. Because I know that we have... Oh, there's only 10 more to go. Discovered 118 of 128. So we could make some decent progress. And these are aberrations. Is that tiger mackerel? Okay. Easy tiger mackerel found in Gale Cliffs give 2 of 10. That's 20% of the ones remaining. And as mackerel, they'll be pretty easy finds. This means, though, that I should rod and troll let me look at my aberrations and see if there's any deep sea ones that I have left to do. Because if no deep sea ones are required, coastal, shallow, oceanic, shallow, paddle. There is one for paddle. 2 for Haddle. And then Mangrove. Catfish. Abyssal. But right now, most of these fish are oceanic, shallow, coastal, which means I should use the trawler net for shallow, oceanic, coastal. That way, even as I'm standing about to find them, we'll passively get them. Coastal, coastal, coastal shallow, coastal shallow. There's no shallow here though. Coastal shallow or coastal oceanic. I'll need both. Let me take another look. How many oceanics do we have? Shallow, shallow. 1 oceanic off the Manta Ray and Gale Cliffs. Shallow and Gale Cliffs. Okay, so shallow and oceanic. And Gale Cliff. So many of these are Gale Cliff. So let's do that then. We'll get the oceanic coastal. Because shallow is mostly the mackerel. And now I am down an oceanic. Coastal shallow. Let's put the coastal shallow back on. Because I don't need mangrove or volcanic. At least not right now. But I do need oceanic. And Haddle. Abyssal, Haddle, Oceanic, Coastal, and Shallow. That's everything except for Mangrove and Volcanic. That's good enough then. Now let's go get those max. The eel only come out at night, so I will have reason to do some night fishing. There's one, need the second type of aberrant mackerel. Sturgeon. Translucent sturgeon, yeah, we got that already. That's a tinier fish. Where did I see my manta ray? Wreckfish. Tiny little circular fish, sturgeon fish, rock grouper, I think? Either way, not something I need. And that's both the mackerels. And let me get that sad confirmation that the exotic fish don't respawn. And now that it's nighttime, eel should be out. Eel should be out. Just gotta find them. Come on, aberrant eel. Come on, aberrant eel. Eels count as shallow, and this is coastal oceanic. I have a coastal shallow net I could use. Search by Gale Cliffs. Shallow, oceanic, shallow. Oh, I need both for the wreck fish. So maybe it does behoove me to use a shallow net here. Yeah. Okay. If I don't find these things by tonight, then I'll switch to the shallow net. Regular double ray. Nikolai. Is it 7? Well, I can get more wreck fish here. There's a couple of easy spots for these, so no bait necessary. Bumping that wooden prow did not hurt my ship at all. Maybe there's physics at play, maybe it was going so fast. Too fast to be hit by it. That's not eel. Who's this? Sturgeon? Old new sturgeon. Get some more wreckfish in, because hopefully I'll be lucky and there'll be an easy one here. Let's get coastal shallow. And by luck, she has rewarded me with more research points. And where are my conger eel for my eel congi? Didn't expect I'd only have 10 left. The majority of them right here in the gales. Eel. We gotta be careful of the other eel that popularly comes around here. The trophies for these ones, where it bounces between the three, seems straight up impossible if you're using too fast of a rod. It feels like it wants to bounce 1, 2, 3, 4 to get to the other side. And that is not going to happen. 1 for you, 2 for wreckfish. And wreckfish are day only? Day only. Just need the manta and wreckfish for this area. And if I deplete my reliable wreckfish spots, we can very quickly go back up to the swamp area to get some more bait and get the catfish, because catfish is just nice. Didn't mean to buy that. You could refund! If you pick it up by accident, you could refund right away. Look at that! Look at how civilized that is! Full disclosure, I don't enjoy using the term civilized because, you know, the false dichotomy between civility and savagery. Which isn't actually true. But since the 19th century, it has been like embedded into the sciences and public reality to perform some long-term harms, but describing games or parts of games as civilized kinda got baked in by exposure to other streams and communities and whatnot. Now, speaking of harvesting this game, technically isn't stealing terms from other communities too, since we are fishing, so technically that's just the game. So nighttime fish also can be found from bait spots outside their time of day. So I could just mash and get all the ones. Little tiny baby fish. I'm out of bait. Okay. I don't have my mangrove rod on. But we could swap to it. What I'll do is ride around the island for a bit, because we could still find the spot for the manta ray. It's only 8 o'clock. And while swimming around here for manta ray, could pick up lots of other fish into my ocean and shallow. Is this ocean shallow? Coastal shallow. Coastal and shallow net. I'm being chased. There's a pink tinge. And then we could take all those fish. There are 2 stones to touch there. And I think I've only touched one of the 4 on the eye in the back end. Eels. There's no ray that I'm going to settle for eels. The game didn't want to appreciate my excellent pun. Thought I saw an interaction at night. Here it is. I don't think I saw this one. Heart of stone wrapped in a twisting tail. Serpentine body uncoils, teeth rasping at its earthen shell. Larger, bursting to the cliff, sending rocks tumbling to water. He opened to new world. So it's not just an eel that got corrupted then, but the landscape itself awaking into hostility. Man, I just want to find some wreckfish. You have not got to chase me here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I know Redfish. I have exhausted my Redfish here. I have become Directfish-less. Alright, in that case, up we go. The fish that I wanted. I didn't get any of the wreck fish that I wanted. Chair pinched up on the carpet. This is southwest. I want to go northwest. But this does count as gale still, right? Yeah, technically kinda. So I could find my wreckfish around here. Research park in the middle of the ocean, how generous. Bum ba da bum. Bum ba da bum. I have this one already. Yeah, Void Eye. It's a different deep fish that I need. Vibrations of the Haddle variety. Oceanic. Oceanic in the Gale Cliffs. Shallow in the Gale Cliffs. Haven't got either. All from the same wreckfish. Paddle is that. Paddle is this. And they're both found Stutter Basin. Day or night. Day or night. So those are going to be easy. I guess long as I'm here and damaged. More of these to storage. It's only 3 hours 33 in. If I let me quickly grab myself a bathroom break, because this excitement has me bouncing in my seat. I do want to get to an ending of this game today. We finished the first ending on Tuesday. Want to end the week on my stream of Dredge on the second ending. We'll get to that when I come back from the bathroom and do a sufficient amount of fishing. BRB, not N. Oh my goodness, press the wrong button entirely. boat. It's the last break for the week. Maybe. Right now, I want to find something in this area. The giant isopod and the other one are fairly common here, but I suspect they might be in this. Yeah, I just saw my isopod. So I have to go to the basin itself, which is fine. Because we got generator. That's the long one. Love how it wiggles. They all wiggle. It's not unique to any fish, but some fish shapes or designs really lend themselves to the wiggle even better. Isopod? Oh, there's trophy, just gotta wait for it. If they updated a game with like a home you could put money towards as a money sink, oh, another reason to do it. If you had a money sink home DLC where you could put up a cabin or something on another island and decorate it and have pets, I would totally add the isopod. There, that's both from here. Calcified snailfish and the ruptured vessel. Willing host, sacrificial receptacle, waiting dormancy for its moment to arrive. How many engines do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Okay, next is going to come. Paddle and Abyssal and Oceanic are done. Put you in storage. I can't. I could squeeze in a mangrove one, a small mangrove, and still keep my +375 fishing talisman. Let's go get ourselves a catfish. Repaired, right? Repaired. We're actually almost done with our encyclopedia. I did not think this was going to happen. 5 fish left. 2 wreckfish, 1 catfish, 1 manta ray. Or double ray, I guess. The Double Ray, Oceanic, Nighttime and Gale Cliff, 2 Shallows, Aberrations of the Wreckfish, 1 Catfish, 1 more Abyssal, Ghost Shark. We'll save that for last. And that's it, it's gonna be done, because Ghost Shark is super common. I'm kind of amazed we haven't got to this aberration yet. Because we're going to the twisty, spirally area. And by chance we get here at nightfall, so let's see if I can't get my catfish. Come on, catfish, be nice. This is probably a bad idea. Now that I've killed all 3 of the things in here, there's no risk of being attacked by anything. But the roots do block the paths every so often. I think I touched this one already. I can mash it fast. At least the cool thing is, if I use bait, then bait seems to know the time of day. Like that fish, this eel, is nighttime only. For a low spot, this thing has loads of fish. Trophy caught, but it's only regular catfish. Regular catfish again. There we go. Nightwing catfish. Hot barbels seek out prey in the twisting mangroves, a once sluggish fish given haste upon crimson fins. That's not too bad, that's pretty cool actually. In fact, I'll take all of these to turn into chum. For the aberrant, I'll keep to sell. It's so nice that these fish don't expire as long as they're in here. No matter how many days that they're being dragged along, unable to eat. Day or night doesn't matter. It even says as much then. Hopefully have enough space for all this. I will. I mean, heck. I got storage. Except I don't got storage enough for all these. Might have got a little bit overboard. Oh, but I could remove stuff now, couldn't I? I could discard this, but I can't uninstall it. Oh no. Might have gone a wee bit overboard. Oh well. Those are free fish anyway, you could have them. My gift to him for all of his help is extra chum for himself. Extra chum for being my chum. So this, I no longer need. Mangrove and coastal is done. Forever. Coastal shallow. Coastal shallow, that's all to try to get me the, do I have volcanic? I do have volcanic and shallow. Oceanic winch. 94, 62. Okay, what I'll do is put my winch back on. And then replace this. Which is still pretty good, 160% fishing speed, that's still excellent. With the heat resistance. And that's all the stuff that I need. Ocean for the double ray. Volcanic for that ghost shark. Shallow and shallow to try to scoop up wreckfish. So first, let's do volcanic. Because double spine only needs the one. Just the ghost shark and then they're done. There's those silhouettes. There's a fish back there. Wanted to see if maybe it was a ghost shark. Because if I can get this done ASAP, all the better for me. Lazy YouTube video swapping. So I want shark shape. Shark shape in the water. Could be the super long volcanic shark, or it could be the ghost. I want the ghost. Ghost Shark aren't night only, are they? Day or night. Day or night. My shark is right there, but somebody's got my scent. Oh, it's even sparkly. Be the right shark. There we go, come on. Come on, rare aberrants. Wrap shark. Grinning maw turned upwards towards the sky, wing-like fins ready to take flight. Okay. That means that Gale is now the only one I need. And all my bait can go straight to it. Bad news though. That means gotta say goodbye to Dragon Roost Island. Except at all. I don't need those. Oh, once you put it in your card where you can't rebate it. I got no room. That's fine. Alright. There's final one. Crab pots are complete. Achievement, research pots. Now, let's go finish these aberrants. I've only got 3 more remaining. Just 3, right? Literally just the 3. Double ray, and then 2 wreck fish. And that is it. And then we're gonna be finished with the whole encyclopedia. I cannot expect. My goal for today was not to complete the encyclopedia. This is an attack of opportunity because we have made enough progress in our encyclopedia to make it a realistic possibility of finishing. I was just gonna have fun fishing as much as I could, and then end the game with the second ending. But we're actually doing pretty well enough. We could do this. We could finish off the encyclopedia. Manta's not Manta. Oh, oh, oh! Can't catch me! It's trying though. It is trying. I'll take the hit. If it comes this way. Oh, that's it, that's the last one. But I won't take the hit. Deuces. Wreckfish have not yet returned. Guess I just fully destroyed their population. There, it got its hit. Now I can stop chasing me and I can do some fishing. Because that thing was not letting up. It was turning over in on itself just to get to me. I had to pay my dues to be allowed the right to fish here. And so we learned to live with this serpent. If we cannot beat it, if we cannot chase it off, we give it a small sacrifice periodically. State its appetite. See, that one feels impossible if you haven't got a weaker rod that does not pull things up as quick. You got the flesh for guinea, you got the taste for guinea flesh, and he wants more. Maybe Wreckfish can't be netted up. At the very least, everything goes for baits. And I got lots of baits. Can be trawled oceanic. Cannot be trawled wreckfish. So maybe I want my oceanic then. If Swallow isn't, or Shadow's not gonna get me anything. Why can't I install you? There you go. Coastal Shallow. Volcanic Shallow no longer need. I'll keep it. And just put the talisman up. And still not finding wreckfish. I have wrecked that wreckfish population. Alright, in that case, we know wreckfish live around here. We know double rays live around here. I've just over-harvested them so much that they're going to take like a week to respawn. My good luck dolphins are saying, put the bait here. Maybe a bit too oceanic. Guess I'll wait for its trophy form too. Is it going to end up being the toughest 3 to get? Because 2 are coming from a fish with 2 types of aberrations, but its spots have open depleted, and the other for 1 single fish. That is a rarity to find. So one's already rare, and 1 has been made rare. Blade mackerel. Izonius, a king, blackmouth bath. Old Muse. There's a big giant fish after me. It had proximity. Because my screen is turning red and it's giving me all these small fish. Why just all small fish? What the heck? He's nearby. You can tell because the screen keeps changing color. Tinging on the edges, which is a sign that something big is coming after you. Hey, wreckfish back. Wreckfish back for 1. Maybe now he'll go away. I just want to see if these wreckfish are back. And they're not. In that case, I'm going to go full ocean stewardship and say that there is a bull on any more fishing spots here. And they shall now be harvested solely by way of bait. So what I could do is if bait gives me nothing, I could swap out. Not swap out. Could crash the game and pop back in. That way, I don't actually waste any of my baits. It has so many opportunities to give me better fish. Eight Shilling Chum. Scrubber the Scrubber name. I'm not intending to scrub all the fish from the sea, they're just not giving me the aberrations. So I have to. It's just playing numbers. That's how many wreck fish. I'm not getting a single one. New contract, use big scrubber. Oh, is that what it is? They got you scrubbing on the windows. That's one way to go to high places. The good music choice is obligatory. This game is constantly giving me Wind Waker vibes, so I need to play the Wind Waker music. But what I need is for them to give me the fish that I want already. Scrubbing floors, used to be there. back when I worked dishwasher, they realized that here's a person who works cheaply with minimal complaint. Let's toss it even more stuff, toss him a mop, toss him a broom. Got a whole dollar raise out of it, $7 to $8. Getting trophy after trophy after trophy for wreck fish. But trophy doesn't get me aberrations. How many has it been now? 31 wreck fish! 31 wreck fish! And not either of its aberrants. And I'm fully out of bait. That took all the bait that I have. Okay, let's go make some more then. Because making bait is pretty easy, and our boat is so fast, we've got the maximum speed possible. So going, get twisted, strand, and back won't take any time at all. Harvest all these fish into the net on the way over, convert them all into bait. Because it is literally down to these last three. 2 aberrant wreck fish, and 1 aberrant double ray. And then every type of fish and their aberrations will have been recorded in the encyclopedia. Just gotta make sure this time not to put too many fish into the chum bucket at once. How much space have I got? Plenty. Could just buy more baits from the traveling merchant, but she only sells 2 at a time. I'm gonna need a lot more than this. If I can find more anchovies and things, and more small fish. Like these. These are tiny, they take no space. the tree. Even a small tree I don't want to hit. It hurts her feelings. Okay, that should be as much bait as I need. Something slithers into my cargo, that is perfectly fine, because quality of the bait doesn't matter for baits. It could be rotting, it could be infected, and it's all perfectly acceptable. So cargo's all full now then? Storage I mean? Storage? Yeah, storage is as maxed out as can be. The storage is fine. Just gotta fill up my cargo hold with tons and tons of chum. Tiny little sardines. That's alright, shouldn't chum. I'm injecting my own fishing regulations into it. Granted, at this point that's kind of out the window since I am fully depleting spaces just to see if there's any aberrants. But in general, putting a few more limits than the game requires. And I'm releasing my fish, too. Sure, I'm keeping those that I turned into chum. But the rest, I catch them, I release them, it's all very sports-like. Thought I heard the angry boat. And there's gale cliffs on the horizon. Sailfish. But I got plenty of sailfish. Maybe having a fully panicky eyeball will improve my chance of aberrations, because weird things happen when you have the big full panicky eyeball. Creatures rise up to attack more often. Weird events happen. I don't think the fish would have loved me for being so magnanimous and generous enough to haul them up in the abyssal pelagic zone, up several atmospheres of pressures that they weren't designed for, to toss them back in, to safely go back home. That's being nice. There's a ray. Ray is done. Withered ray. Or with her ray. Rotten webbing spans the wings of its large ray, sinews stretch and snap as it thrashes into utility. 2 fish remain. And it's not this one. And that means I no longer need the heavy-duty trawl net. That is the last of the oceanic fish. And the last of those who can be trawled. Rod and trawl. 26 out of 128. 126, 128. Just this one. daytime only, cannot be trawled, so no net is worthwhile. You're on bait and wait for all these wreckfish. So take that back. Storage. Let me see. I want. Let's put some of these in to make room. Because I want to put the fathomless winch onto this side. Put the sinew spindle up here. Keep the talisman, because talisman is still lots of fishing speed given to me. Abyssal, Haddle, Oceanic, Coastal, Shallow, Mangrove, Volcanic. And that is all my fishing. All the fishing zones, plus quicker fishing speed. And since we don't have to fish anymore, not fish, but I travel too far away, I'll go ahead, sell the engine stack. 123.8 knots for one engine stack and 4 jet engine drives. 123.8. Full stack of jet engines instead. Is just under 10 knots slower? Just under 10 knots slower. But if that giant eel that hangs around this spot attacks me several times, and the engines take a hit, it'll only be a drop of 10, and not a drop of 70. Other day, Chum, you checked GameStop stock. Still valuable for whatever reason, but quite volatile. Ooh. So you squeezing stuff out? Mention this to your mom, saying you don't like it. It should suit her swing trading. Oh, so your mom also trades. And she's more into that riskier volatile stuff. You were mostly non-serious, but you got your mom hooked onto, not hooked onto, but got her interested in it. Spot depletes. I'm getting so lazy with these. Finally, wreckfish number 1. Shattered wreckfish, cracked husk of scaly plates lighting atop pulsing, miscolored flesh. There's one more. Be the last one that I need. Ah, regular wreckfish. One final fish to go. Alright, for the 80s, 90s, 00s. And recently came into trading. Was he a different stockbroker before I started using the one you're using now that you switched to it? Aww. So you guys get to trade as a family. It's honestly kind of sweet. It really wants to get more trophies of this. Technically, I could throw all my bait at once to the same area, and that'll stack lots and lots of harvesting spots in the same place. Oh, now more Withered Ray. I've already got one. Even learning stuff from her, different theories. And she made money. That's kind of nice. Like, Dad was pretty successful, got pretty lucky once, I think, at the stock market. And that's why he went ahead, designed himself a house and whatnot. And Dad being Dad. Apart from having a roof over our heads, we got to see no benefit of it. Taught us nothing. We still got the belt. It was just be lucky you got a roof. I have no lesson there. Just anecdotes. Roofs are nice, but a father's love would be even nicer. Unless you count his theory that the metal end of a belt on your raw backside counts as a love tap. Which the jury is still out on. Oh, that's all my bait. Already used all of my baits. But I've only got the one left. And we have hit 38 wreckfish. So, by virtue of probability, we should have gone through enough bad dice that the good dice are going to come up. How's this first stream title? When we get back to it, Alchemy Girls, Donks, and Gender Fluidity. It's certainly eye-catching. Fish market. Just alchemy and stonks. Could work. Probably should have kept the eyeball on. Was kind of hoping that'd be it. How lucky would that be? If the very first one we caught wasn't just wreckfish, but the missing wreckfish aberrant. Kinda wish there was a way I could scare these fish off. Like if I know it's not gonna be one that I want, mess up the fishing minigame and go away. But as far as the fishing minigame goes, this isn't intended, it seems, to be very intense or high risk. You'll be experimenting with your voice, taking gender fluidness more seriously. Ooh, best of luck to you. Fever dream that has been months of questioning your identity, and last month in particular being a fever dream to thank for that. And a little robot fairy. Whatever inspiration one needs. But all I can say to that is questioning oneself and exploring the identity more never hurts anyone. Wherever one finds themselves to be, they only benefit from understanding better who exactly you are. Like I question myself, as we all have, and the result of my questioning is, well, I guess I'm still cis, but For me, that is still cis with a better understanding and a better comfort in myself, so still a win. And that's it, that's the last one. Achievement get Aberrant Detractor. You don't think you do the whole coming out of the closet deal? Perfectly fine, you don't gotta if you don't wanna. Literally, just want to do anything to not have the label cis. I never had a big coming out thing myself. Like when I was a teen and such. Was a bit of a struggle, like... Because I didn't grow up with like liking boys being an option. Eventually just casually settled into, hey, turns out I'm bi after all. But never had like a need to come out or anything, it was just who I was, chilled and whatnot. Until my mom, who's not anti-LGBTQIA, she's just old, and until something is within her range of vision, she thinks it doesn't exist, and then she struggles for a bit, and then she gets more comfortable with it. So, with trans family and my boyfriend being trans, she was resistant to certain things at first, but like I said, she's not anti-anything. She just is old, and it doesn't exist if she hasn't seen it, so it takes her a while to adjust. And so she said to me, son, when your boyfriend becomes a man, already a man, when your boyfriend becomes a man, does that make you a gay man? Do you become a gay man? And I was like, Mom, it doesn't matter, I'm bi. And that was the extent of my coming out. So, no big fireworks, and I have fantastic news for you all, for me. Cis isn't so bad. It's not the boogeyman, the white, cis, heteronormative male. For plenty of things, you'll always have those on the extreme that take it too far, but for the most part, the distinction isn't that it is a bad thing to be a white, cis, heteronormative male. But with the history of oppression upon certain members of society, the institutional systems that are set up, and whenever the Pierre Poilievres of the world take some power and start kicking down to people, it's always to the benefit of the cis white heteronormativity. So being a person isn't bad, but a system that steps all over everyone else, actively, aggressively, to protect the heteronormative cis white male individual, blah 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 blah, that in and of itself is the part we can do without. As Bowie and Mercury sang, this should be heaven for everyone after all. But the powers that be like very much to find an other to kick around. That makes things very much not heaven. Can't say fit the way you are with the need to, with all the not accepting the need to be masculine. That could also be it. Like, I don't care too much about masculinity myself, I'm comfortable in my masculinity, but for me my relationship is I might not care about masculinity, but I'm comfortable being man. For others, it might be a bit stronger than that. It's all very individual. Someone legit asked you once, are you not the man? And you just said no, in an awkward pause. In that case, Chillum, congrats on that little awakening there. But for the fishing, like I said, completing the encyclopedia, I did not mean to actually do today, because 128 fish between aberrants and regulars is a lot. We have done, look at these things, 3 aberrations! I haven't sold a conger eel, so I don't have the sell price. But that is the entire encyclopedia now. That is everyone done. Front to back completely finished. Slow journey from there. Had time fantasizing about being a woman. Still do. Just live vicariously through female characters instead. And VR chat. I had suspicions with your, with that one OC of yours that you put a lot of time into. So I suppose that explains that. It is 6 o'clock. I could catch a conger eel. You don't need the sell price to complete the encyclopedia. Just had to have caught the fish. But I want to get the sell price. So it's not just question mark, question mark, question mark. Which I guess gives me a reason to use up the rest of my baits. Took down to the last 4 bait out of all of it. It is nighttime and these eels are night fish, but it's dark and I can't be bothered hunting them down. If I don't find them with the rest of this bait, then too bad. And there it is. There was my eel on the very last bait. Oh! Can sell price get? I put it in the discard. I was so accustomed to discarding everything I didn't put it onto the boat. You recognize both things you're attracted to about Fabia. And also very recently how she is like you. That's the risk of OCs. You put so much of yourself into your OCs, they become you. None of this was intentional as you created her. It's the risk of creation, man. Have I seen the pictures you posted? I think I have seen one. And I mentioned earlier in stream that I started hanging around ace subreddits because my boyfriend's asexual, wanted to learn and support. But I also started to travel around trans subreddits as well for the exact same reason. And apparently that is a common sentiment when there is a character or a person and you're bouncing between am I attracted to them or I want to become them or both. Alright, but for this playthrough. Encyclopedia, 128 out of 128. Encyclopedia, didn't expect to finish, but it's finished. Pursuits, everything is finished. So I think I can call that good for this 3 days of treating Dredge as simply an open world fishing sandbox game without touching the plot at all. And it's compelling. Erotic target location error is the term. I would not know. The wrong target sexuality sounds like a trope page I might have seen. But otherwise, outside my toolbox. What do you want to be the waifu? Ah, okay. I didn't realize that was a name. I'm just accustomed to seeing the trans memes about become her, be her, date her, I can't tell. But since all my goals for Dredge is done, all of my goals are done, I'm going to break my most foundational rule and collect the rest of these artifacts. We've already picked up the music box. Not the music, this is a music box. The necklace. Since you get that automatically when you finish the quest for the airman. Finishing the quest for the fanatic up over that way in the volcano area is nice, because now I have learned confirmation what the water spouts do. As the fanatic burns up, immolates himself, and then the pocket watch falls into the ashes, but you don't have to pick up the pocket watch. So if you're doing all the pursuits but avoiding plot, the only thing you have to pick up is the necklace, because you have no choice in picking that up. Just gotta get that self-cess added in. Man, I'm gonna be honest, if there was a second duplicate Guinea, who was it that said that there is a fight or fuck survival thing? Not Darwin, because this is outside of Darwin's purview. In that if you met yourself, you would either try to date it or destroy it. I would totally be on the dated side. Even as frumpy as I've been. Since, if nothing else, duplicate Guinea would still be a sweetie. Unless he's evil me. Fuck and destroy? On top of me very generally being non-violent, I'm not sure how I'd feel destroying the facsimile of myself and seeing the light draining out of my own eyes. My own mortality already stresses myself out enough, without having to watch it happen with my own eyes, from my own hand. And if I open myself up to that, the other Guinea might be open to the exact same. If it has to be a duplicate of me, it's going to be a duplicate of a kind of me that has no inclination of destroying that cutie before him. I'm sure it'd make a cool story, though. Writing is all about getting some good angst to the page. Readers love some good existential dread. But if self-cess situations were actually real, and whatnot, I would not want to go through the deep, severe dread in having to destroy a you. Destroy your own you, and watch your own you have the light in their eyes vanish. Reduce a yourself into meat. That one questions itself and gets uncomfortable with the slavery one, I'd imagine, given the subject matter. what's missing? Stellar Basin. Stellar Basin did not pick up yet. Completely forgot. Going to go from no skills to all the skills at once. Where's that red thing? Come back here. Max out my panic meter. There you go. Good boy. Since there is a stone, I'm not sure if I touched or not. It was on the back and then one island in the double spine that it said looked cool. But there's no dock to it. But there is a stone that you can glance at. It's so quiet without the Wind Waker music. It really changes the mood. Wind Waker music, you could really feel how maybe not completely safe the game is, but it makes it more of a just sailing and chilling experience. Deliberate choice by the devs, I'm sure, to go minimal on the sound, to make it more menacing and eerie. And little splashes and plums and pops really pop out a lot more when there's no other sound going on. So even when you know the game is safe, it still sounds uncomfortable. There it is. Have I clicked on you yet? Blackness, crimson rift open in the void, silhouettes drip through the procession of teeth and tentacles. Membrane spreads over the fissure, distant groan for the space beyond. I'm trying to read that with this fish that's gonna call its mother after me. So that's in reference to what? Is that just the volcano opening up? And all of these things coming out, as well as volcano, or is that referring to the thing in the Stellar Basin? Board game collection pack that has Battleship. Exciting. Haven't played too much Battleship, but it's always a fun one. Haven't played too much real Battleship, but I played plenty of Game Boy Battleship because that's my grandma was cool and got us that once. You play a particular track and put it over it? Oh. For your Battleship mood music in this game? I'm curious now. Depending on whether it's a DMCA risk or not, I may or may not play it. Alright, and that just leaves. There's meta? There's meta to Battleship? Now granted, Game Boy video game Battleship might be different from real life Battleship. Real life Battleship probably doesn't have missiles with big wide areas to make it easier. Oil board games for anticipation. Let me see how it fits with this. (2001 or 5). Anticipation. Oil games music anticipation. Hoyle Cardboard Games Music Anticipation 1 hour excited 15 loops. Let's try the normal one. I completely forgot that the reason the music is so subdued is because I subdued the music. So far, this opening bit puts a bit of a lonesomeness to this. Lonesome to swelling adventure, maybe? Bit of a somber backing. Is this the mood? Especially at sunset. As you traveled into the darkness, it was going to be very not dark very soon. Because now I am going to need to harvest one more thing from the belly of this thing. Too fast for it to attack. Where's the, there's a generator. The last and final thing, a massive ring. Already got your aberrants, I got all their aberrants. Got all their aberrants and got 13,100 monies. There is no need to fish again in the fishing game, unless I want to. Add suspense to battleship game and you watch rockets rain down on your ships, hoping AI RNG. AI RNG is inherently a system of how much cheating are they going to allow. The swelling in time for sunrise is a good touch. Sell the artifacts. I can't sell the artifacts. I could discard the ring. I could just straight up discard them. Do I want to? Maybe there's a certain point that you could back out of. And Pocket Watch is too late, but Ring you still can. Avoid creeps in whatever cavities it can, she said yes. Okay, let's turn the music back on. Alright. Right, he's empty. Do I end the game? Or try to, with a different ending? I have all the artifacts, haven't turned them in ever. Literally everything else in the game has been done to the point of exhaustion. Was it fitting? Surprisingly. Fitting and fit the various contexts. What else to ask him about? Lighthouse Keeper won't have anything to say to me until I start handing artifacts in one by one. I don't want to hand in artifacts one by one, though. I like not handing artifacts into the collector. Here, I'll give this guy an entire break. He has worked hard, cataloging every single fish, and turning himself into a multi-thousandaire. He could have an entire day to himself. Still have no lights. Nothing but the most basic lights, and the ultimate one we found. Until we start turning some of these in. Which means I have to. That's a pretty screenshot. But now I'm curious as to what happens if I throw these things away. I could choose to discard everything, except for the necklace and the pocket watch. The game saves every time you go to port or leave port. You're in port right now. So if I were to choose to discard these, I could always crash the game and come back in. Toss them back into the sea except for these. What is he going to say if I do? Or do they just magically populate back into their respective areas? Ask her on the town of the Marrows. Does that mean that it just goes back to where it came from? Because Marrows would be the key, and I threw the key away. There's nothing about, hey, I threw your stuff away. You can't get your hands on these junks anymore. But there's no X's on the map. And I'm hesitant to leave port and test and see if those things returned. Because the moment I leave port, it's going to save. What I should do is find where the save files are, and then make a duplicate of my save. That way I can swap them in, and have one backup save to test what happens if I choose to discard the artifacts, and then sail out to where they used to be, which, by virtue of leaving port, will cement in the decision. But not going to do it for this perfect playthrough, not for this save file. Maybe I'll experiment and see what happens on my own time, on an early save. Like, the key is pretty easy to get. Key is right behind the Greater Marrow. Good, captures back up. So I could do a new game. Day 121. Just pure fishing. Pure fishing, no plots. So I could do a new... Right, I scared myself. I forgot that I discarded here on the Marrows. So I could... do a new save file, where I do enough of the tutorial to get the aberrant fish, give it to the fishmonger, get the handkerchief. Collector appears in my window, give him the handkerchief, get the winch and the quest to get stuff everywhere else. Fish up the key behind Greater Marrow. Discard the key. And then I guess see if the key replenishes. Because that'd be pretty quick and easy to do. Half hour tops. I'll go one at a time with the discardable items. He says, here was the key, but where was the lock? What if I give him the music box first? And then give him the key? Because if I give him the music box first, he'll have the lock. Here's the key, where's the lock, right? So... mark it on my map, Wooly. He's marked it on my map and I've already got it. Wonder if that's gonna break the game any. To have an X, where there's not gonna be anything. Two decades ago. The dock worker before his catatonic state did say that about 20 years ago was when the casket was open and the fog rolled in. Lighthouse keeper. What are we expecting? What? A full complement of jet drive engines going in haste? Sounded like an old friend? Now that we turned in one artifact. One isn't enough for new lenses. Doing this for no inertia. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Should I be hostile to him? I don't think it matters. This doesn't seem to be the type of game that will let you mess up on a simple dialogue option, and the devs have said this game is designed that you could do everything in one save file, to include getting both endings. Lighthouse lady again. Bonk. That was fine, or what's the problem? What is the problem? Same answer either way. Anything significant from the lighthouse? Out beyond Little Marrow, the lights dwindle. Beyond Little Marrow. My light angers them the most, she says. After the Petra said the ocean is fond of him. Beyond Little Marrow. There's not much beyond Little Marrow. If I take beyond Little Marrow to mean her lighthouse is here, Little Marrow is here, so somewhere in this cone could be this island, that island. Could be things on the water. Mayor's got nothing new. Oh, the X is gone. So I don't get permanent X's for things I've already found. Smooth, flawless parking. Giant encrusted band. Claims to be able to fit around child's waist. That could fit 15 children's waists. Twisted Strand is the necklace. Maybe they mean for Pocket Watch to be last, since it is found in the Devil's Spine. And even though the game is open world and you can do anything in any order, narratively, he kind of points you to Gale, Stellar, Twisted Spine. What do you know of the old mayor? And at this point, we have all the spells except for the one that fully harvests fishing spots but permanently depletes them. Lady, we've been on all of them. Get all the achievements, all the ports, all the fish. Almost, not sure, just fishing. What if I say almost to her? I think she called me a liar when I said just fishing, but is it true? I've been just fishing. The last time. The last time I thought I knew. Been finding relics for the collector? What you're hoping to achieve with this character, the phrasing here. Guess I gotta get one more thing. That's the necklace. Given in order of all the X's he points you to, in order. The atrophy spell. Instantly harvest an entire shoal of fish to never populate again. What if we get true ending by not destroying the fanatic for the watch? If I do everything except get the pocket watch? Cool, 2 months of plot done. Wait, she's got nothing to say? She normally has something to say when I turn stuff in. No loot. I'm pretty sure the moment I give the final piece away, that's it, that's game end. Maybe I'm supposed to take the clue. Bad lights or whatever, dance around the fog or whatever she said. Beyond Middle Marrow. This is beyond Middle Marrow. Getting Bomberman 64 vibes from the Boom Boom Boom. From the floundering in the dark, trying to find what the next step is. Explaining would be spoilers. Ah. I see lights. Oh, that's just a crowd. Well, if I take the meta-knowledge of the devs explaining that everything is possible in one playthrough to include both endings, maybe there's no harm in giving the pocket watch to him. Because giving Pocket Watch to him was the last thing we did. Well, no. I gave him Pocket Watch first. What is noise? Oh, look at the size of that one! And then it just vanished. That was an entire mobile island's worth of spines. There's also these. Oh! There's a boat! There's actually a boat in what. There's somebody at camp! There's actually somebody at camp this time. Somebody is here. The old mayor. I gave him stuff. I gave stuff that I could have tossed into the sea. They said discard, right? I had 3 things I could have discarded. Instead I gave 3 things I could discard and 1 thing I couldn't discard. The book. You're mistaking me for somebody else. Who do you think I am? Him and his damned wife, the ones from 20 years ago. Dredged up an old book and something cloaked in the fog followed it out. Right through that boat boom. Coming for our breath, letting your breaths in them. What book? Silver and crimson, covered in her blood. Tell me more about the book. And the fog? It's fine, all he's gotta do is go fast, and the fog can't do anything to him. Maybe it could have been found in any of those abandoned camps. Because every region has one. And I thought for sure, maybe. Lighthouse, Little Marrow, beyond Little Marrow. There is barely any danger in this game once you get the hang of it. But having high panic still risks summoning things like that. You know, that is my first time seeing a Crimson Cyclone. When the subreddit said to use Banish on Crimson Cyclones to get the achievement, I thought they meant those little swirlies that simply raise your panic. Is that because it's the highest my panic has ever been? Or is that because I am en route to a better true end? If sea, fog, shapes, rest, careful nightmares. I think this might just be a deeper level of panic than I've ever seen. What do you know about the Silver and Crimson Book? Have to move on for her sake. Be rid of the thing once and for all. She's telling me, let go of her. Be rid of the thing. Suggesting perhaps that we are the same newlyweds from those books from 20 years ago, those notes from 20 years ago. Oh, that is giant shark that rushes out at you. So there really is. There's a lot more dangers to the game. If you allow yourself to have high panic. Mayor's gone. Maybe the game now is go campground to campground and hunt down that mayor? Maybe I should simply go to the Blackstone Island again and wrest the book from the guy who has it? Because I was musing before, with all the Wind Waker vibes I get, one thing missing is like pea hats on the water and other dangers. Oh, there's a rock here too. And if those things are more prevalent. Dark rocks are up in the earth. Oh yeah, spark basalt here is the same stuff. That's also on these stones. I hadn't made that connection before. That all those stones, if you touch, and if you're saying they're chill, but if you're high panic, they give you visions and more, is the same stuff as this basalt island. Tell me more about the book. Don't play dumb or forget it. No! Don't let it go. Must go through this rigmarole again. How often do we go through this? Where'd you get it? I was there. It says confirmation I was there 20 years ago when the casket and book were dredged up. And so was she, who? Give me the book. Take said book. His face shatters. I've been talking to a mirror this whole time. We first saw him in the window. I thought that was some weirdo peeking in. When speaking to our reflection, you know how to bring her back on the pages. Yeah, but Collector, we have seen that power firsthand. It ends the game in a bad end. where a spectral woman in white rises from the depths, and so does some massive leviathan behind her. That sends fire and ruination to the rest of the islands. To make the game more challenging, you gotta make yourself more panicked. That is actually advice that the devs give on the Steam discussion forums. I forget which one was in, which sub-forum of the forum it was. But basically, if the game's too hard, sleep more. If the game's too easy, sleep less. Is their wording. Who are you? Breathless self? There was a mention of something taking breath, saying we wouldn't need it. Collector, please. We've seen what happens when she rises. It sounds like I could still opt to give him the final piece. Are we gone insane? It sounds like we've been insane for 20 years. Since 20 years ago was about when the casket and things were dredged up. The first time when the fog rolled in and mad things started happening. So that's newlywed. That would be the newlywed miss would be the one who's trying to revive them. And we're the ones who sailed her out to the Stellar Basin to see the lights, proposed to her. Oh, that was my mother. That was my mother who died and bequeathed up the pocket watch. So the engagement ring that we gave to her, the pocket watch from our mother, trying to see if there's like a wedding tradition pattern to this, something borrowed, something new. Pocket watch could be something borrowed. And I don't know the rest of the rhyme. And so we're the one who renamed the boat Julie from the Ocean Riches. Slight accident back at Greater Marrow. A rock out of nowhere struck the front of the boat. Jostled us, a few items fell in. That could simply be the handkerchief and the key falling in, but given we've already seen, we have the researcher talk about her sister writing letters from beyond the grave. We're trying to bring somebody back. It could be that the newlywed drowned here, on their honeymoon, and the rest are her spectral musings to torment me and like lure me on to complete this abominable quest. Refuses to take me aboard when he's working. It could be she's alive, or it could be that I'm refusing to let some phantasmal memory of her aboard. Salvage equipment, he's already trying to salvage stuff. No, but then the old mayor says that when the thing was hauled up, I was there and so was she. So she was alive still, I'm thinking. Had them unwritten in a few days. What they hauled up was junk. And then a large wooden casket. In his eyes, I saw the void when the casket was open. Old, new, borrowed, and blue. I don't think anything was blue. So it probably isn't the marriage tradition run thing. Here since I had been warned. She's definitely probably dead by now. He must return. I have written him another letter. Found you at last. I was scattered to the winds. I feel almost whole again. Throw me back. Does she want to be revived or no? I would say the ocean's blue, yeah. But the ocean itself isn't an artifact though, that's the thing. If I want to get at the artifacts themselves. Music box, max. A silver necklace with emerald and silver mounting. For Jay and my shining star. Confirmation the boat was named after her. Deep sky, deep forever. Casket seal, broken fog core. 5 equal rise, he knows. Desecrated temple, forgive me the only way he might understand. Help him, stop him. Was that the fanatic? Was that the old mayor in the campground by the double spine? Well, we have the notebook and revelations now. The X is just a fanatic. Found the watch, returned it to the collector. Let's not though. Let's see what we could do with this book. I have the book. I've had it this whole time, have I not? Make the most of this wind of acidity. She'll point the way. So either way then. Either way we get an ending now. And it seems to be about at the same spot. Talk to the person you trust, be it the collector, which is really you, or a darker part of you that is obsessed with rising someone from the depths. Whole again, the old mayor says a boat went boom and all the rest of us floated back to shore. But she could have been scattered in the boat explosion. Or it could be that was her casket down below. I don't know why it'd be. He says she was there, so probably not her casket. And so either way, ends up with someone that we trust going to the, that bit of the ocean behind Greater Marrow. Except instead of to revive her, to plunge this book back to the bottom. So this route is slightly expanded. Instead of just going collector, 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 and then taking collector onto the boat, and didn't I say that it was notable, the collector did not take up inventory space. The dog takes up inventory space, the castaway takes inventory space, the vagabond? Or hermit? Hermit? In the abandoned fishing community takes up inventory space, the builder takes up inventory space, collector did not. And that did not escape me. Entering the final phase of the game, progress won't be saved. Get the point the right way. Oh, that's cool. The lighthouse isn't moving anymore. And one other cool thing. Time doesn't elapse. Time doesn't elapse. All the fishing spots are gone. I was playing around the first save file, and that's how I noticed that there's no fishing spots. And time doesn't move in the endgame segments. But you could still go port to port. It won't save. But he could do stuff. And if I'm going to finish this, it is going to be with Lighthouse Keeper guiding me to sea, focus at a dark patch of water west of Greater Marrow, fully repaired boat. But if you have bait, if the game doesn't want you to dawdle, the game is pretty much saying it's end game, go finish, you doofus. But if you have bait, you can still fish. While she's doing this for me, to lead me back to where it's supposed to be. 15 other ships are crashing into rocks. Also, this finesse. I didn't think you could change the angle itself of a lighthouse lantern to angle it down like this. I can't change his mind. I can only throw it back. There's no exit option. Book struggles in my grasp. Throw it. Throw it. Thrown it. And achievement for sated. So 20 years then, from the moment that the casket was first dredged up, that he's been what? Collecting artifacts, losing artifacts? Is that our friend we saw with the big spines like 10-20 minutes ago? Is that a new one? But hey, we didn't raise any giant leviathan. No ruination brought to Greater Marrow and the rest of the islands. See, it's not on fire. Good end. It's not on fire. And no monstrous thing has been woken from their slumber. Now, I've already given my thoughts on the game the first time we hit credits. It's short, but for this price point, it's perfectly capable within its scope. I think it's perfectly lengthened to what the story wants, what the game mechanic wants. Because there's only 4 major islands. 4 major island groups. The upgrades don't take too long. So this isn't meant to be a big game. So I'm fine with the length, fine with the price, it's all perfect. Hungering for more, but that's what sequels or spiritual successors or DLCs are for. Now that I have seen both endings, I have decided that this is a story. That is a metaphor for colonization. Consider that this is a developer studio from Aotearoa, right? And so, that is a place very firmly steeped in the history of colonialism, and take these 2 endings into mind. In the bad ending, you see the artifact collection to the end. You raise a woman, and the islands fall into ruination. In the good ending, you toss the book into the sea. And though the fisherman dies off, the islands are safe, and the islands thrive. If that is not a metaphor for colonialism, I don't know what is. In the bad end, right? Hear me out. In the bad end, you obsessively, desperately hold on to a thing, a corrupting influence, that is causing active harm to the wildlife and the people of the islands. But you want to raise an idea that has long since lost its usefulness. The woman who was dead. The colonial governments in control. The colonial institutions. This old dead thing from ages past that is doing harm now. Still you cling to it, and when you do, when you see that route through, you see fire and destruction in Greater Marrow. You see an island that is wrecked and destroyed just to hold on to an old dead thing a little bit longer. And in the good end, you recognize that this is an obsession, this is not healthy. And so you let those old institutions sink into the sea. And in this ending, Greater Marrow is thriving, the islands are thriving. At the very least, they are free and not in danger. And the only one to die off in this ending is the one thing that basically is supposed to. The only one person who would have benefited from reviving the colonial ways. Questionable benefit, given the flames of destruction. Everyone thrives, and the only one who doesn't really should have let go a long time ago anyway. Into the age of neocolonialism? Oh no, chillin'. I put that all in the same umbrella. Colonialism, when I speak of it, isn't a thing from the 1830s or the 1700s. It is a thing today. Be it in Aotearoa, or in Hawaii, or the Marianas, or any place else. It is an active and today thing. And so I choose to interpret the story and ending of the game in that direction. That the author, they published the game is now in my hands, whatever their intentions was. I'm applying my critical analysis and literary criticism to it. And the fun part about literary criticism is, so long as you could justify it in the story, you can make it out to mean whatever you want. And so that is my interpretation, and I'm sticking to it. And it fits. Aotearoa game. So especially given going island to island, and the ruination of the islands at the end. It fits a Polynesian and Pacifica context. And that is Dredge. Played once for the story. Took 72 days. Played once as an open world fishing sandbox with the story only touched at the very, very end. 121 days. Excuse me, of no story. And 1 extra day of story. And thoroughly enjoyed both. But it's pretty funny that if you just skip the story and just play it as an open world fishing sandbox, it takes so much longer. Because you're not feeling pressured to go artifact to artifact and continue on to the next thing. You really don't have to. I know some people weren't satisfied with the endings. I've seen that on Reddit, the Steam discussion forums, the Punchy Discord. But I think it's fine, right? This is like one of those eldritch horror type things. And eldritch horror type things are all about a bit of ambiguity in the ending. No real win state, like no perfect happy golden ending. Either you raise up a horror and everyone suffers, or at best you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. That's just classic weird fic and eldritch horror. I'm fine with that. But for now, For now, this game hasn't fully harvested. That is a whole solid week into a game that takes like 10 to 12 hours to complete blind the first time through. It took me like that long to complete blind the first time through. And I am perfectly happy with that. One story playthrough, one just fish, and accidentally end up completing everything else, all the sub-stories. The actual true ending, the encyclopedia, had no intention to complete that. So I am putting a bool onto Dredge. Going to put it on no harvest, no collection, and leave it there for the time being, because that is as much game as I can take out of it. There's a few more achievements I can get, but that does not have to be on stream for that. So let's see who we have online. Next week we have options. We haven't finished. We haven't got to XCOM 2, even though it's been a while since the XCOMs. We do still have more Oddworld games we can do. So Oddworld's an option, XCOM's an option, but I know XCOM is going to be a big campaign thing. And there's also other lots and lots of things that's been sitting inside my Steam library, waiting to rise up from the depths and see the light of day as well. You're telling me about the change or addition to your main character some other time today? Alright, chillin'. There's always next week. I'll be back next week, I promise. And then I'll hear all about it. But I am not seeing too many people online. Let's trade Duke. It has been a while since I raided Duke Donuts, and Duke Donuts is cool. Used to work for a company, a studio that I adored. And so that adds extra coolness to Duke Donuts, on top of just being good people. So for now, folks, thank you so much for watching. You enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on over Duke's side. Stick around for the raid, say hello to him, and I'll catch you folks next week.